For your quick thinking, you snatched the cube out of that spot before anything could finalize. Perhaps realizing that that was not a fate that you would choose. Um, and seething in that moment and wondering what the focus of the gate could be, and actually it might have been, I think, before that moment. In fact, testing out the gate. In the moments before, testing the different sort of planes, one of which opened up to the plane of shadow. At that point, Lucian and Zephyrus stepped through. Lucian is determined to find the demon that has bound his soul, and one way or the other free himself of that trap. And Ziggy, looking to get as far away as possible from entities chasing them from the Feywild, decided that the Shadowlands would be a perfectly good place to hide, and that this Lucian kid could use a little help. So they disappeared, leaving the remainder of the party to befall the almost destruction of the mortal world as they knew it. A few moments later, and then finally they pulled the cube, and
That took some spells from Coalhaven, some of Eldon's ghostly abilities, and it was tough, but we were able to do it.
right, it was not a one and done. I forgot about that. It was, I didn't, yeah. Um, Seems as though the God's will was pulling one way, and you guys the other. But you guys won out, prevented the obliteration of the world. So, where does that leave you now?
Where we stopped, Coalhaven had when everything was done, Coalhaven had basically, without a word to anyone in the party, started marching back towards the room he knew at least Bast was in. He was marched across that bridge and was headed through the passageways. And he didn't even look back to see who was following.
I would have probably had like a round or two of being oblivious and then realize, wait, Cole, even, and then come scampering off after you, trying to catch up.
All right. Presumably, Tara and Eldon's ghost wouldn't want to be left down there either, alone.
I'd follow.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So with Coalhaven in the lead and at a brisk pace, everyone is making their way back up the passage. Dengar, you notice, or you hear like a heavy, like thumping noise behind you as that preposterously oversized chest floats along, banging into the walls.
I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. So good.
But you make it back in there. The room is as you left it. The bodies of the queen and of the
Can we say
prelate
the door was
are there.
closed?
What's that?
We say the door was closed?
Yeah, I think you closed it on your way.
Yeah, we
out.
did. Yeah.
Because his entrance is kicking them open. Just full on bam! Bastet! I would have words with thee.
Um,
Oh shit.
I think the circle, the magic circle that you guys had activated, is down. So she appears in like an ethereal form. So she's sort of semi-translucent, but she appears before you pretty close to where she was standing last time you saw her, at the edge of that seven-pointed star.
What is she wearing?
She is hmm. I guess she'd be as you'd always seen her. She's wearing like gold and white, like silk, like a silk robe over like gold armor.
That kind of the word that it's not quite, but the toga-ish robe that
Yeah,
the Egyptians wore.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's light. It's a I don't think it's silk. Trying to remember what the fabric is.
it doesn't matter.
Muslin.
Muslin. There you
Uh,
go.
I just needed some sort of clothing up here to grab because I walk right up to her and I grab the robe or whatever right at the collar, assuming it is physical. If it's not, that's when if she is more ethereal, that's when I find out she's more ethereal.
It would
Uh,
you would move to do that, and your hand would pass through her unless you have some way of.
in this moment, I go to reach. I kind of go through her clothing, like maybe like my fingertips, like almost feel something,
Mm-hmm.
but like I pass through it,
Make a
and
roll a charisma check.
that I can do.
So yeah, you want to be able to grasp something there, but your fingers pass through.
Is she here too?
She steps back. Um, Even though you can't touch her, she still sort of steps back, and she looks up at you because you're taller than than her god avatar. um, and she looks as furious as you do, and um, and she says, "Because I know how you feel, I will forget that. What happened down there?"
She almost had me end everything. At least this area. Death, destruction. It's her plan all along, wasn't it? Was it yours? Did you know?
I did not know this. I felt it. When you opened the gate, I could feel his energy on the other side. And I knew then that we had both been deceived. You must believe me, Colhaven.
Fuck. For those of you that weren't there, the last section that we played through in the Shadowfell, there was a shit ton of eights. I'm gonna carry on that tradition.
Eight's the magic number.
Unless Matt's rolling for damage or attacks, they're crits.
Yeah. Um, I'm going to, unless you say otherwise, I think I believe her. Um, that she was deceived as well. Maybe I don't believe that she was deceived as much as she actually was, or vice versa, or whatever. But um, yes, again, is she here? Can she hear us?
And she looks up at the face, that is hers, in this sort of temple shrine room, and she nods. She will always be able to hear in this place.
What does the face look like? Is it like a woman or
It is a woman's face. Beautiful but benign in features, and like serene and cold in expression.
And while I think about this, I assume everybody else is caught up to witness Coalhaven yelling at a god. So I'm just curious what you're all thinking.
I'm standing at the ready, looking very nervous and a little bit shook. Yeah, but otherwise, ready to have your back if I need to.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys are all fairly new to me still, so I'm just kind of like,
Tara just leaves.
like, I'm like,
Are we same team? What?
like, what is happening? But I'm there. I'm listening. I'm looking around, but very confused.
Hot. And I grab on my shield the bronzed ostrich feather. And I tear it off. And I break it over my knee and throw it up at the statue. Say, Bast may be your cat, but I won't be your fucking dog.
Tara's exact face was just the face I made, though.
Fast size narrow, but she doesn't say anything.
Amol Coalhaven may have been granted powers by you. May have. He doesn't work for you anymore. Coalhaven works for the world now. Show yourself. You have the guts.
Are you talking to Mott?
Yes. I'm staring at the statue.
What's your check? Intimidate? Persuade? What feels right in this moment?
What feels right? He is pissed. This is all intimidation. And mechanically it's the same roll anyway. Here we go. Not what I was hoping for, but a hell of a lot better than 8.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing. Nothing happens. Fast after a moment. You're just staring up at that. I just picture Cole Evans staring up at this statue head, just like, come on, come at me, bro.
Okay,
And
bring
that
it.
actually kind of gives you one of these, like, to try and catch your attention after a moment.
And he turns very quickly to face her.
He says, "You are not wrong. Your oath is a promise of your spirit and a promise from within." What was your oath, Coalhaven?
It's the oath of the ancients. It is to the natural world. It is to for people. It's not against civilization per se, but it's against predatory civilization. It is against, or it is for like merriment and like a tavern. Not Moe's Tavern where everybody's sad drinking the beer, but the tavern where the party's going on and everybody walks out or stumbles out happy. That's damn near a holy place. That and like, a fairy ring deep in the forest of flowers and trees. It's the mix. It's a mix between nature and um and just the happiness, the good parts of civilization, the weddings, births. The symbol of the oath of the ancients is that kind of that green man, the face of the man with the antlers made out of wood, kind of that's an ancient real life symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Any of you can search for the green man and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Not quite a like, you're enthralled to the archfey or anything like that, but
No,
very much the fruit
this
of life
plane,
and
yeah.
preservation of the beauty of mortal life and joy. Well, sounds like you've kept your oath, right?
I believe I have.
Yeah,
I
you were
haven't.
you were you know you may have been seduced in your original calling, but the truth that you have found and your way to walk your path has been your own. So Bast would essentially just point that out to you, that like the you know the power of your oath comes from within you and your spirit, and should you follow that path, you know your destiny is yours to choose.
And I will say to Bass, first I'll say thank you. Then there's a long pause. Says, you've not always been kind to me. You saw me as the useful fool. Maybe that's what I am. But I'm not. And he kind of gestures in between Bast and Mott. Not your useful fool anymore. But you have a lot of thinking to do as well, as much as I do. And someday, if you're willing to talk outside of prying ears, you'll be able to find me, I'm sure.
She her her moment of empathy for you is dead. and, and she squints at you again, and she says, Emil Colhaven, we have both been useful fools. I have already felt my bond to Ma'at is broken. I cannot ascend to their realm. My world has always been here. But now my magic will fade, and I will fade with it.
There's It's only because Fast has been fooled as much of him that he doesn't mouth off to her in that moment. Because she's been a bitch. And um let's say you're resourceful. I have a feeling you'll find a way. Even if not in the power that you're used to. And he would turn and walk away from her.
Let's get out of here, Coalhaven. This has nothing left for us.
Yeah, dang. I don't trust the place not to fall on our heads.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We might want to double time it here a little bit. Come on.
I'm ready to go. You know what they say? Don't meet your heroes, right, Coalhaven?
Coalhaven does not appreciate that as much as Tom does. Um,
All right. That was awesome. So you guys leave the tomb. As you're walking
Mhm.
away, we'll pan the camera out onto some shadows being cast along the walls and fade to black. 4 years later.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, we're best of buds now.
Right? You
Right.
you really are. Wait, what is this? That's great.
Nice.
Okay. 4 years later, we open up on a small wood of trees growing in like a black earth soil in hills. And you hear the chopping. You hear chopping of wood. Just a lone echo kind of out as we zoom in on a small cabin and a man, shirtless man in khaki pants, chopping away at some wood, while a goat plays nearby and munches away on some daisies. A courier approaches this man. A ginger teen with like a really big smile and a whole lot of energy, with a half orc sort of guard accompaniment courier team, and they are looking for a Magnus. They have a letter addressed to Magnus.
That's me.
All right. They give you the letter.
He steps up, probably a foot taller than them, except maybe the half orc. And he just hoisted an overly large tree on his shoulder and drops it. Rolls down the hill a little bit, almost hits the goat. And he walks up to them, takes the letter. A Magnus. Opens it up. So like a scroll or an envelope?
It is actually it is a leather scroll pouch.
Pretty fancy. I'll even say that. Fancy. Open it up.
If you go to open it, out comes a scroll. The scroll has an imperial seal on it.
Before he opens it, he'll see the seal and he'll stop, kind of look up and eyeball, especially the one that brought the letter to him. Who's this from?
You ask the courier?
Yes. Who paid you?
I was paid through Imperial Dispatch, sir.
Pop the seal. Open it up.
The ginger looks at the half orc there
The ginger.
and kind of like shuffles his foot a little bit as you're opening it up. So you break it and go to read the letter?
Yes.
Okay. It says Coalhaven. I hope you don't mind the interruption, but I have a situation with which I could use your help. Please. Oh, you know what? How would that be? Yada yada. I'm not sure about transportation. Please use the attached scroll. Blah blah blah. See me at your earliest convenience, Dengar.
A small smile crosses his face. In a while. He looks up at the courier. Can I help you?
uh, the half orc is like, well, you know, normally a tip is customary.
Right. And he'll step into the cabin. There's some rustling. Sounds like a piece of furniture falls over. Then he steps out. And he tosses each of them 4 gold.
All right, their
Yeah.
their eyes like light up. Wow, thank you, sir, thank you so much. Did you have anything that you needed to send in response?
I glance down in the pouch. Do I recognize what spell the spell scroll is?
Yeah, looks like a spell of teleportation.
Yeah.
There's like 4 ways I could do this. I'm
Yeah.
gonna hand wave it to the easiest.
We'll go with that.
Please see the attached scroll of teleportation to specific localized point.
No. No return letters necessary. But some information for the 2 of you. Cabin. Very dangerous. Whole forest is. It's protected. I wouldn't come back.
That's like, is that an intimidation check? You make an intimidation check with that.
Sure. Come on, higher to fucking 8.
The ginger's already nodding. The half orc kind of just gives you one of those like, "Hey, your money, boss." And they turn around and they will go walking down the hill. You listen, like he's like, "Yeah, we're getting horse tonight."
That was mainly just because he gave them a decent amount of gold, and he doesn't want them to come back and fuck with his cabin.
Steal it, man. Like
Yeah.
rich guy, and he's going out of town for a while. Being in the courier business, knowledge is lucrative, man. Yeah, no, you'll be all right. I'm not going to do that to you in this game. Like, don't ever have any valuable asset in a game world. The DM will know. Okay, so we'll say as you make preparations, we lift out and we spin the globe a little bit. 1,000 or 2 miles away, well past from the small out of the way kind of foresting village where you have made your new home. past the city of Tyberia and the Grand Library, all the way up the river back to the ruins of Akhet-Bes, where Dengar, master librarian of the Library of Sirius in Tyberia, on special authority by the Grand Librarian and with approval of the new Imperial Prelate, is the head of an archaeological expedition overseeing the excavation of and the archiving of the ruins, the old dwarven ruins, where you almost brought around the cataclysm of the world. He has learned much in that time, as has his chief assistant, actually the head of security for the library, but has been sort of on leave or on special assignment here at the ruins, overseeing security, but also helping with investigation and research. That would be Fairpoint. Fairpoint, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, since we haven't met you yet?
So human, kind of not super talkative, very matter of fact, kind of business oriented personality. Doesn't get distracted too easily. Carries two short swords on the person at all times. Very knowledgeable in the arcane arts, but also doesn't look not very brawny. More of an agile type character. Speed and outthinking their opponent is more their style. And is taking the assignment that Tanis has given very seriously, and wants to make sure that it's been explained that Dengar and his allies have been very useful and very important, and wants to maintain and keep them safe. So
Absolutely. As you could all imagine, it was no small thing to clean up the what happened and sort out the aftermath of the death of the queen and the imperial governor of the region. But Lieutenant Tanis, Crassus's sort of attaché right-hand man, was the first to sort of intercept you and interrogate you and talk to you, and knowing your disposition and your history, but also knowing that you were fugitives under duress, at least waited before executing you to investigate and interrogate all of the monks at the monastery, and so on and so forth throughout the goings on. And through that, the full extent of the goings on of the cult of Apep there at the monastery and at the ruins was sort of uncovered. Dengar insisted that you guys would keep to the truth. Coalhaven ultimately as well. And so your names were cleared. You were given the thanks of the Empire for your services. There was regime change. Tanis was made general and is the head of the armies now and head of the legions under the new. It's actually the new. It's not really he's not a prelate. He's the imperial prince. So the imperial prince has actually been sent to kind of reestablish the Jovan Empire's authority over Tyberia after Crassus's death. The truth of this whole situation is essentially secret, brushed under the rug for political reasons. The Sultan was more furious about his wife being like a betraying sorceress than he was really brokenhearted about her death. He's got a more beautiful new wife already. Seems much happier for it.
What's your opinion on snakes?
Yeah. Hate them. Hate snakes. Good. We're good. The monastery was completely closed down. All of the monks there, essentially, either executed or imprisoned in forced labor. And now it is a fort where the could very well be the sort of base of operations for Dengar for your expedition if you don't want to be within the ruins itself on a permanent basis.
Yeah, that
Um,
monastery was nice. Had a
yeah,
great view.
so I would call that your base camp. It's certainly where you receive supplies and things like that.
All right.
The question of Keshin, it really kind of came down to where Jake is coming or coming back. I
He
like
was in the
the idea
monastery,
that
right?
he
That's the last.
escaped before you came back. Like there's no reason that would have happened. That's exactly what happened. For no explainable reason, Keshin escaped.
I'll get you next time, Keshin.
And unfortunately, despite your protestations, though, because you were locked up, you were not able to get Eldon's spirits within any range or recover his remains, any trace of his physical remains in time to bring him back. So his spirit was lost to the other side. So you have some some personal tragedies and tribulations to come out of this thing, but meet the old empire, or meet the new empire, same as the old empire. Things
Yep.
have rolled along. Dengar, got immediately sort of involved with the library through his connections there, and one thing led to another. And when the prince, sort of displayed an interest in exploring and learning rather than closing off and blind eyeing. That put you in a great opportunity to sort of take things over.
Well, and because I don't trust anybody else to do it. This kind of Dangar's motivation. Seeing everything that went on around here is like I wouldn't trust anybody else leading an expedition in here, and yeah.
I think it goes without saying that the cubic gate itself, while you still have access to it for research purposes, is like essentially under heavy guard in an arcane vault. Like either in the library's most secure vault or even in the like imperial, palace's vault.
I would lobby heavily to get it in the library instead of
Well,
yeah.
so would your boss.
Yeah.
So we'll go with that. And
Okay.
fair point, you are very
That's
aware
also
of that too.
that's also
You
the same
don't even
vault.
like being this far away from it.
No. But yeah, that's the place, and I'd probably use the same library vault to keep like my backup spell book in there and things like that. So
Your giant amethyst. Yeah,
yeah,
you have a chest in there. And
a chest.
to be frank,
Yeah.
all the master librarians, and there are about 20 of you, like have a cubby in the grand, in the super vault for those things that we're like,
Yeah.
just in case.
Just in case.
So you are there, running this expedition. You've got some scribes and wizards and people, archaeologists from the library, and some visiting, attendees. There is a contingent of soldiers under Fairpoint's jurisdiction, and most of your heavy labor, as far as excavation goes, and earth moving, is actually overseen by Terra, whom was persuaded into being a liaison with the tribe of stone giants on the southern slopes of the mountains, the ones that she had befriended and lived with for a time before they sold her to the fire giant. Well, with the weight of some imperial authority behind her, they understand that she is not, a possession. They've been communicated with and bribed / coerced, mostly bribed, into helping. And so, Tara, you are the chief liaison for the stone giants that do most of the heavy lifting, and that is what has been your most recent business. As they also have their own sort of caving and some digging and things that they do for amethyst geodes, which are pretty prevalent. And so they were doing some amethyst mining and cracked into like a vault that had been sort of walled over, or a chamber of some kind. Dengar, you went to check it out, and the chamber had statues, like some heroic sort of statues in it, and a magically sealed door.
Right.
You went to gather some more, research materials to come back and check. And based on your interpretation of the door, you felt like you might need Coalhaven's help on this one.
Okay. If I were going back trying to do a little more research, I especially would have been trying to figure out who the heroic figures were and whatnot. So
Absolutely.
absolutely.
And I think I can give you that in due time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's get him here. Yeah, and so I would have gone through channels using whatever Imperial resources I could, because I don't have a scroll to teleport somebody directly to me, but I would like to get one of those. So I'm sure the Imperial resources can handle that for me and get them brought straight to the monastery.
Yeah, we'll say that's it took a chunk of specialty resources, and we could have also done that through, you need to go to this next town over and where I have a teleportation circle set up, and then you can go here, and that's fine too. But one way or the other,
Yeah.
Coalhaven pops into the I will say this at the old monastery, your base camp there, the teleportation circle.
His hair's a little longer than that token, and he's got a beard.
Mm-hmm.
If you have new art you want to send me, just do it
No, I
anytime.
do
and
not.
I'll
I like that art too much that he will eventually shave.
Okay. I like that.
But he's been out on his own. Back fully geared. Used the scroll and popped in. Ankar.
I almost said sorry, Magnus.
It's fine. Here I'm Coalhaven.
Coalhaven, fantastic.
He runs up, kneels down, gives you too tight of a hug.
Yep.
Fair point. This guy just came in, and obviously they're old friends, but at the same time, like it's like
Yeah.
bear hug the boss. Pulse goes up for the Secret Service, right? Like, I know it's cool, but I'm aware. I know it's happening.
It was arranged. We knew it was happening. Everything's been checked.
Yep.
He whispers in your ear, Dengar, who's the nervous guy.
This is Fairpoint, and Fairpoint, I'll let you know that when I talk about wanting to find someone who understands what's going on around here and has my trust, this is who I'm talking about. So, things have been going very well. This has been a very productive and the journals and the writings and everything that I've been able to discover, just research, it's fascinating stuff, and I can't even begin to get started telling you everything that I've learned in the past 4 years. But what I will tell you is I came across something, and it seemed like something that I wanted to bring you in on. I know you're not going to you're the kind of person who's not going to let anything go wrong here, and I sometimes wonder about the other researchers who are here. I'm in charge, but there are other researchers here who might have other agendas, or what are they looking for? What are they hoping to find here? And I want someone who's going to understand what this place is all about. Of course, Tara's around too. Yeah. Tara's helping out a lot. Tara's getting some good muscle as a liaison with the Giants. Been a
Regional
great help.
manager.
Regional manager. Yes.
Assistant to the regional manager.
Assistant to the assistant regional
You guys
manager.
work for the government now.
What
So-
about Lucian? Any word? Any sign?
I've been 4 years and counting. I haven't heard hide nor hair of Lucian or Ziggy or whatever that was.
We
Well,
could
I guess
help
we
him,
know what
but
that
he's
means,
likely
huh?
dead. Yes. Well, must be dead.
Must be
Oh,
dead.
timing is everything. Um, that'll be Into the Shadows Part 2. So after the pleasantries and things, and a little bit of settling in time, it takes a couple. It takes a better part of a day just to get across the site and everything. Even the quickest route to get to like where Terra and the stone giants are sort of set up on the other side and slopes. Although you have the passages more cleared now, and that
Mhm.
transit's a lot easier than it would have been once upon a time. So you haven't been down there in a few days, because you had a letter to send and messages to send, or a letter to dictate, I should say, to whoever was close enough to be
Yeah.
able to pass things along. So, point being, you guys make your way down to join Terra and check this door out that you were interested in. But when you get to the sort of carve entrance, the tunnel that leads to this door, it's blocked. There are huge boulders. The largest of all of the boulders that have been cut and broken away and pieces moved. And some are even like large, like cut pieces of ruin that have been hauled out of the internals of the city, are like stacked and placed, sort of blocking over the pathway.
All right. This wasn't like this when I called you. Tara?
Is this before or after they get to me?
You basically will come running down from another path to sort of meet them where they are, and you're like, I know, we've got a problem. The stone giants blocked the tunnel.
Shoot.
Slab came in and I don't understand. He came in and threw these on the ground to block our path. I can't find Slab, which you would think is easy considering he's a stone giant, but I have not been able to find him. We'll get this figured out right now.
Dangar, I
Sorry about
Please.
that.
told you that you could contact me if you truly needed me, and you called me to lift some blocks out of the way.
You know that's not the case, Coalhaven. Come on now.
I had
Stop
this
giving me shit.
I had this under control. You guys saw how nice the path was, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dangar. We'll get this figured out, and then I start getting all my other stone giant friends. Fred, Bobby,
Barney.
Grog.
Where,
Let's go. Let's go.
Coalhaven would help move stuff too. His
Well,
strength is now 21, so
hold
Oh,
that thought, because I still
okay.
have a little bit of DM
Oh, sorry,
forcery here
Okay.
before we are
You
pulling
have a
off.
rat
the-
familiar? Oh.
yeah.
All right, I'm moving you
Oh, look
guys
at this.
over here.
We're going to the map, son.
Yeah.
I think I've got everybody, and you should still be able to. Wait, let me see. I haven't set these tokens to control these. Fog War working okay?
I can't see shit. So must be working great. Oh, there it is. All right.
This is.
On my end.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Wait, why can't I grab that?
All right. Okay.
There we go. Okay, so this one is Terra. Save settings. This one is Fairpoint. Already got it. Cool. Oh, hey. I like the picture there. That's totally the Cole. Holy shit, dude. What a great
Right?
shot. Clash of
I-
Kings has always been really, really good for that. If you want to go for the semi-realistic. Okay. So Terra's having a problem with the stone giants. They're refusing to work, and they got spooked by something. Not only have they walled off that entrance there, but you'll notice there's a bunch of big dark stones in one side of this where you guys are standing.
Yeah.
They walled off the main entrance to their own cave, their den, which is what this is. This is their lair. So they went inside and essentially walled themselves off from the main entrance. But they didn't wall off the secondary entrance. That's where the water flows out. So you wall that up, you got yourself some trouble. Or maybe they just forgot. This all happened early this morning. just after they were trying to cut around the door to see if they could dig past it rather than have to go through it, and something threw them for a loop.
All right, so the stones over to the left, that leads into the giant lair.
Yes.
Okay.
So yes, and then right in front of you is an opening there with a stream, and you know that also goes into the giant's den. Tara,
Okay.
you've been in there before. You've been in through the main entrance, and you know that there's like a stream that runs through the like main chamber there.
What did they use this? Do they shower and like
They
in
they
the
drink. They use
stream?
it as a water source, so
Just
they
a water
drink
source.
from it.
Okay.
They do use it for cleansing, ritual cleansing, and bathing. But they don't like sit in it to bathe.
Okay.
They'll take like bowls out to clean themselves.
So it's pretty
No, they probably
fairly
don't clean in
clean.
water. They probably clean with like stones. They usually use stone to like scrape themselves off. What am
It's
I
like a
talking about?
sponge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pumice.
Alright. I'd probably start. I'll go get I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna go talk to them. I'm gonna head through this passage in here. I can get into their home this way.
Boss.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. One of the guards like pipes up, and so you have actually a small retinue of guards, Tara, that help you. Just they don't push the stone giants around. They're there to like be like the assistants to the stone giants to make the stone giants feel like they don't need to go kill everybody.
Assistant. Nice.
They're like, hey, I know you told us to wait outside, but Larry got impatient. He went in like 20 minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We heard some hollering a minute ago, but he hasn't come out. I peeked my head in. I didn't see anything, but I didn't want to. I didn't. I wanted to follow orders.
That was Larry? Who
Yeah,
was it that went in?
That was
said
Larry. That was
Larry?
Larry Boss that went in. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry, Master Dengar, sir.
Excuse me. What kind of hollering? And do you know
I don't
what
know.
the giants
Larry
are
is
afraid of?
Larry is no emissary. I'll tell you that much. Larry's a piece of work. He's
I don't know. Did he sound like scared or like I don't know. It was just Larry. It was just him yelling about something. I don't know what though.
And this was 20 minutes ago, and you guys what didn't want to let me know, or
He said he was just going in to check it out, and then he'd be back. It was about I don't know, like 10 minutes after that we heard the yelling. So that's when I went to look. But I didn't see him.
all right.
Is it possible that these giants have changed their mind?
Well, something's not right, and
yeah. Did you guys see them put those stones out there?
You guys didn't see the stone. Like
We
by the
didn't see
time you
them.
guys came by to check on them and see what was going on, the stones were already in place.
No, did the guards? Because did I see them put the stones out there?
No.
Okay.
No, you guys were at your camp then, and you guys are separate unless you guys are in working time.
Okay.
You have like called in through the stones to try and call to the stone giants. And they've just called and Slab has just like called back like go away.
Is that one of yours, Tara?
Yes. I actually really enjoy Slab. He's a good one.
Okay.
Let me see. So they can talk to me through the stones, so they are kind of responding that way.
You got some response at one point, but it's inconsistent.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head in there. I'll go see if Larry's okay. Dandar, I don't know if they'd be too keen on everybody coming in, so I think I'll head in there. Maybe one other person come with me, but you know.
all right. Well,
You have dark vision, right, Tara?
Oof.
what race are you?
Earth.
I'm
Earth genie.
Genasi.
I would
She
think.
does not.
Is that or maybe like tremor sense
Wow.
or something?
I don't think I
Wow.
do.
She does not.
Oh, I would have thought that would have been one of the ones. Anything
but
barren, right?
I just grab a stick from the ground really fast, touch it, cast it on fire. We're good.
Fine.
All
Get away.
right. All
Mhm.
right. Cast your own torch.
Yeah, it's not even like a spell. She literally erupts it in flames by just touching it.
I could probably touch
Oh, that's cool.
my stone pieces on my head and just go and light it on fire, but
Did you say you're an Earth Genasi?
yeah.
I see it says dark vision.
Doesn't say on here. Unless Paul and I.
I would
Maybe
think it
it's
would be
up-
weird if you didn't.
I mean, you're dungeon master, and everybody else is like surprised that it doesn't have it. I'm just saying.
Unless it got updated.
Monsters of the
That's
Multiverse. What is that? Oh, that is
That's
such
the
a
newer-
cool. It's a good one.
So maybe
That's
in
the
the
ri-
newer one, she might
It
be playing
is.
on a legacy.
I mean, there's arguments about it being the good one. It changed how enemy spellcasters work, and they don't
Yeah.
work like spellcasters anymore. They have
Oh,
abilities.
Oh, that's right. That's
By
right.
the
I
book.
don't like that.
By
Yep.
the book, counterspell basically doesn't work anymore. Just take it off your list.
Well,
'Cause
that's
even-
we're not going to
yeah.
do that. That's
No,
silly.
we're not,
Let me
because
open the door.
that's some horse shit. But
all right.
Might have
fair
a-
point.
Okay, so
So
uh,
how about
there's
fair
Tara
point?
heading
Go.
in.
Fair point. Go with Tara. Make sure and holler if you need us. I'll stand out here and have a word with Coalhaven.
You guys can go ahead and move yourselves. I'll reveal as you go. Let
Okay.
you know if you need to stop. And tell you what you see as you go.
Fairhaven, can you see
So you see, I cast two things on myself as I go in. One of them is dark vision, and the other one is mage armor.
Okay.
That's presumptuous of you.
He's a very cautious.
These
It's
are
an action.
good people. These are good people here.
It's an action. You don't want to have to wait until you need it.
No, I know, I'm kidding.
And it lasts 8 hours.
Yeah.
How deep
What's the
is
range
water?
on the dark vision?
Dark vision range is
60 feet
60
usually.
feet.
And water where you are is about 1.5 feet deep.
Okay.
It's ankle depth. 60 feet.
For some of you.
Mhm.
And 5-foot squares.
Okay. Yeah, the map's not perfectly lined up to the grid behind you there, and I'm sorry to say
That's
it,
fine.
but
Hands,
make-
go ahead and light this up.
hands always at the ready to draw.
Okay.
Alright, I walk in, I'm like, Slab, Bob, what other names did I say? Fred?
All
Fred.
right. Pause right there. Fair point. Because of the dark vision and where you're moving, you'll see it in time. From the other side of the room, there looks to be like a large table and a naked man standing by the table, turns around and sees you. His eyes are wild with insanity, and he runs at you, hollering something incoherent. And it's Larry. And Larry's running at you and moving like it looks like he's trying to tackle you. I will give you a reaction to this because you spotted him before he spotted you.
I mean, if his intent's to actually take me down, I draw on him.
You see him like he's just like naked man crazed running at you. Naked Larry.
Not the fun naked Larry from the party last week, but yeah.
No, very like a very sweaty, frenzied,
I
looks
attack him.
terrified, naked Larry.
Yep, I attack him.
How do you attack him?
Listen, Naked Larry gets attacked. I'm just saying.
Yeah. You don't attack your superiors. What is this?
Just
Oh, with the sword,
Yes.
armed
Damn.
attack. Oh, okay, against a naked man.
Yes.
You're gonna hit for sure.
Poor Larry.
At least you rolled low.
Yeah.
If he was
Doesn't
wearing
work.
clothes, he would have punched him. But naked man
No,
gets hit.
What's the damage?
He panicked.
5 damage,
5 damage. Okay.
and I would. Tara, what is happening here? Get a hold of your
What?
people.
I don't know. Don't stop hitting him. Let me get him. And I'll run
so
over.
roll initiative, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, turn orders.
We hear all this.
Yeah, you guys can hear that happening.
Yeah.
This
that's
is
like-
why you
That
brought
sounds
me.
like Larry.
Oh, I didn't have my token selected. But I had a 4, by the way. If you want to make mine a 4.
Well, considering you went, I don't mind dropping to the back of the next round.
Perfect.
This guy on the order here. Can we
You get an advantage.
that turn?
Why do you get it? You just get advantage. And yeah, so the updated Earth Genasi, you are supposed to have dark vision. But that
Okay.
must be the legacy version. Let me
What the
look
heck
at the
does that
legacy.
mean? The legacy version.
They've changed so many classes. So many of them.
Yeah, they have that book has 30 some odd races listed in it, all collected together with updated profiles for everybody.
Yeah. The legacy Genasi do not have dark vision. They got a +2 to Constitution. And then yeah. That's it.
All right. So you draw your short sword and sidestep as Larry's stumbling at you, and you cut him real good. Where do you cut him?
I
Five
try to
points
like
on the
disable,
desert.
if
Like,
anything.
you give it to him.
Like, so I go for like his quad or something, just try to make it so he's hard to immobile in a sense. And I asked Tara to get a hold of her people and stay on guard.
He stumbles into the stream there. Tara, it's you.
All right. Well, fair point. All right. I get it. He's naked. Let me just get him. Obviously, there's something wrong with him, and so I will try to kind of reluctantly, because I don't want to touch him, but I would try to like hold him in place. I'm like, Larry, you need to calm down. What is happening? So it's
think
probably a
that's,
strength check.
Yeah, do you have to make an attack and then if you get the attack, it's like an opposed athletics check or something like that?
Yeah.
Or?
So like a unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a athletics roll.
Just
And
to get him into the grapple?
Yeah, and then it's contested by either your athletics or your dexterity. You choose.
Damn.
Oh.
My athletics roll's only a 10. I had a +7.
If you were raging, you'd have advantage.
Yeah, well, I'm not in a rage just yet, Paul, right?
You should be. He just assaulted an officer.
No, they made me look bad in front of my boss. Damn it. And Coalhaven, he's such a cool dude.
So
now what?
Ty goes to the attacker?
We roll again. No, I'm just kidding.
Roll off? Ty goes
Roll
to the
up.
attacker? Roll off.
Just the athletics again?
Yeah.
All right, there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. So it takes some jostling actually. Make a dex. Make an
Okay, wait.
acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
That's not your
Okay.
favorite. Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
What do you mean that's not my favorite? +5's not bad.
All right. Oh, then you're great. You're handy. Yeah, it takes a lot of jostling. Tara, you have not been in this cavern before or this part of the cavern. But you know what these mushrooms around you are. Although
Oh.
there's different breeds. Some of them are used by the stone giants when they go into their hibernation, their long sleep. So you don't necessarily want to kick over the wrong one. So you're trying not to knock into any of them. So you're good. You get Larry, naked Larry, in kind of a half Nelson. So he's like, yeah, I'll say even like a full Nelson. So he's like away from you, down on his knees, so that he can't like do anything. You can point that wherever you want to. It doesn't have to be-
Yeah, I mean, you've seen things.
Okay.
Not
And
even,
and
not
can
even
I
in the
tell?
forest, living with legionnaires.
So, is there like actually a mushroom on that table over there? Like it looks like he might have eaten.
Got dim light beyond that, but it looks like there's some cut mushrooms and stuff on the table. Yeah.
All right. All right. Fair point. I think Larry's dumbass might have messed around with some of these mushrooms in here. Larry. Hello? Can you-
What? Huh?
Are you all right there, bud?
What? Hey, boss.
What were you doing? Where
What?
are your clothes?
What? Where? Where am I?
You're in the cave with the stone giants. You went through the river?
Cave? No.
The
You gotta
little
get me out of here.
creek?
You gotta get me out of here.
Why? What?
He
Well,
starts
I
like just sort
am,
of like
but
twisting a little bit, like no. It's no good underground.
what? Why were you in here? What are you doing?
I don't. He just starts kind of babbling a little bit. You can't really get a sense that
Okay.
he's entirely aware of himself.
Where are the stone giants? Where's Slab?
I don't know. I don't. What? He
Okay,
doesn't.
well.
He
All right, well,
doesn't do
head back.
anything.
Can you go back to wait, what were the other guys' names? I don't know their names. Your buddies are waiting for you on the other side. They didn't know what happened to you, and they were too afraid to come in here to look after you. Head back over there, and I like push him a little bit.
Well, this is all like on your turn, so you like just got him pinned.
Oh, okay.
So let's say you have him grappled for now, because I
Okay.
imagine Dengar and Colvin are going to come in. If the naked man is running past them, that's going to be a world of trouble.
He's gonna get hit again with another sword.
Dengar is the first to react to the yelling inside.
Whee! I go charging in there. Have I ever been would I've ever been in these caves before, or?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, if you're curious enough, you may have been in the other part to pay your respects to the Stone Giant Chief.
Yeah, I would have made myself known. So, I mean, want to know all the people working around here.
Yeah.
I can get to right about there. I have doesn't show up on my character sheet very well, but I have a transmuter's stone, which gives me a bonus for, and I can change what the stone does, and I could give the stone to somebody else. But for me, I'm setting it to move an extra 10 feet.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
So
a
my
cool
short little
thing.
legs actually can move a little faster now.
I like it.
Yep. So running there. What? Where are your Larry? Not again. Where are your clothes?
You actually do have the dark vision. You can see that Larry. You can see maybe like some scattered boots and guard uniform over in this direction.
Um. They have him held at this point, so I
Yeah.
will go ahead and take a dash action, move the rest of the way over here just to look and see what's over here.
Sir,
Okay.
careful. He was crazed by something.
Don't touch the mushrooms. You know
Yeah.
better, Dengar. You know.
Oh yeah. Don't get me started on mushrooms. Oh. I am a rock gnome after all. I know what's up.
So on this table are some cut mushrooms, pretty large, and the table is, yeah, I'd say it's 10 feet, well, 6 feet wide. And there is a what looks to be a sword on the table, but the blade is cut amethyst crystal, cut purple amethyst crystal. And so that's laying on the table there with the cut mushrooms. You could imagine in a giant's hand, it might be closer to a nice cutting knife. And there's a chest there also.
I dashed, so I can't do
That was
anything
fine.
else.
Sorry.
But
Oh, wait a
yep.
minute. Yeah, sorry. I'll move things a little quicker.
30 feet takes him to here. He does have dark vision. As he walks into the cave, it's from it's from the goggles. So as he
I'm
goes
gonna
into the
continue
cave,
to
he pulls the
reveal.
goggles down. Sees Terra grappling a naked man that he does not know, and runs him through with his sword. No.
Didn't know you were so jealous.
Awaiting target. Good job holding him, Terra. Very tactical. He gets a lay of the area. Did he hear? I'm going to give a perception check. If he heard the warnings about the mushrooms that was yelled out.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. So I won't cause the normal Coalhaven style of trouble and just charge on through. But he will step around the mushrooms. He'll move to about there. Sword and shield ready, scanning the area. And that's it.
That takes it back around to fair point.
Oh, I do.
I don't know what's happening in here, but you say the mushrooms cause this man to go crazy. Are you sure?
I mean,
Reasonable hypothesis.
I see. Yeah, this wouldn't be the first time Larry's gotten a hold of some mushrooms.
I continue to walk up the stream, avoiding the mushrooms very carefully and inspecting everything as I can, as much as I can, as I'm walking through. Just very suspicious.
Larry wouldn't do this while on duty, though. Usually saves it for the dance parties on the weekend. So,
That is true.
yeah.
You make a perception check,
Sure.
fair point.
Dance parties on the weekends.
Big time.
Fair
We
point.
get-
As you go deeper into the room, you notice there is a stone door over here. There seem to be cut stone bars, like a grate here, to where the wall was like cut down and like a grate was cut through the wall, but it's not like an opening, like a doorway.
Too small for any of us to fit through.
Yes.
Okay.
And around you there are, I guess, 4 different colors of mushrooms, like you see there, of various sizes. Yeah.
Interesting. Do I know anything about these mushrooms? Do I know if we can destroy them and that would
Make a knowledge
neutralize
check.
them? Ooh. Damn.
Good eats.
Not really your bag.
Not my expertise.
Nah, you're a book guy, not an alchemist. All right. It's the guard's turn. Larry is not even going to bother with the opposed grapple because he was hurt and then subdued so quickly, and then everybody else kind of came in and got the hang of things. He's feeling better, knowing faces, people that he recognizes. He's calming down. A couple of the other guards are going to come in and be like, "What the hell?
Watch out for the
Larry,
mushrooms.
what's going on? What?
Careful of the mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they don't come in and trigger anything that you wouldn't want to trigger, and they can take over the care and keeping of Larry from you, if you like their terror.
Yeah. Take him home. Get him some water. Can you take his clothes, please? Put some clothes back on him.
Right.
They're,
Right. We'll get
they're
him.
over here.
We'll get him some water and sober him up.
Okay.
Sorry about this.
It's- ugh. And then I'll head.
Don't be too hard on him. He was trying to do the right thing, I think.
Well, when we get back from here and he sobers up, we will deal with him later.
This will be in his evaluation.
Oh man.
And then I'll head up with Fairpoint.
Okay.
Uh,
Without
Dango, why did you bring me here? If it was just about naked men and mushrooms back at the village, during the fairs, it gets a little crazy.
Close the turn order.
just
Because we don't need it at the moment.
I can go in front of you, actually, Paul. I can move 40 feet.
I brought
Do
you here to open this chest over here. Let's take a look.
Wait, chest?
There's a chest
Usually
over here.
the stone
And a
giant
sword.
things I kind of leave alone.
We have a person who was there's no one here to give any sort of explanation, and I can't imagine he would come in here and just start playing with mushrooms.
Colhaven's
True.
currently opening
True,
the
but
chest.
do you really want to deal with HR? That's not our.
Colhaven's not a current employee, and he opens the chest.
Okay, you open up the chest and you find a few things. Mixed, most of them medium or human size. A couple of them in portions or quantities that feel a little more giant size. Like clay bowls, like a lot of clay bowls stacked up, and they're all filled with. Some of them look like they're filled with like bone meal, or different kinds of rock dusts. Some like pyrite or different kinds of crystals or gems in some cases, and then mushroom leavings, or like desiccated, dried like mushrooms in clay pots. So it's like stacks upon stacks of clay pots with all kinds of weird different reagents.
Alrighty, nothing jumping out at me.
Kind of disappointing.
There's a heck of a knife over here. Look at this thing. Giants have some fancy craftsmanship.
In a medium creature's hands, it would be the equivalent of a great sword.
Oh,
with an amethyst blade.
Whoa.
it's pretty. All right. Well, let's.
Do you sense anything from it? Do you have any magical senses from that, Dengar?
Let's do the cursory glance first, just to see if there's any. Just an Arcana check before I go using a spell slot. Actually, I don't even. I have it set as a ritual. I'd have to spend a few minutes.
Beautiful.
To do detect
You don't
magic.
think this is this is magical. It's a really nice like cut shard.
Mm-hmm.
The handle for this thing, which is as long as Colhaven's arm, and it looks to be made out of like a giraffe's femur. But it's like, other than those interesting unique design elements, you don't think that it's magical.
Okay. I think it's just their steak knife here. So, or mushroom knife. All right. Well, let's go in here and have words with the giants and figure out what the problem is while they're holding up the operation.
Yeah, there seems to be another passage here, but where the water goes, it's too tight to squeeze through. But this door here, maybe.
I know I could send my rat in there to take a look around.
So it's a closed stone door in front of you.
Yeah.
Rough stone, so there might be some cracks and stuff that a rat could potentially squeeze through, or you could.
Oh, I was thinking about the grate over here.
Side? Oh,
Yep.
Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, you're gonna send your rat in.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
What's your rat's name?
It's a familiar. It doesn't have a name. It's just.
What?
It's a higher level being. It's beyond names.
Why are you laughing?
That's the meta. It's so good.
I'm so confused.
How much it upset some people. Great.
Okay, so you send your rat in.
Yeah.
And your rat scuttles around and communicates with you telepathically, right?
Mhm.
You don't see through its eyes.
I can.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah, I can. As an action, see through its eyes.
Okay. So the stream continues into a stone chamber. The chamber is pretty large. About looks like it'd be a little larger than the cavern that you're in right now. There are some natural stone pillars coming up from it, and a little natural stone footbridge that goes over the little stream as it leads up to a giant stone chair in which a stone giant adorned with some interesting sort of jewelry, I guess, ornamentation, is sitting. There's another stone giant also in the room, fairly close to the mousey there, and it looks to be like a ledge and a few other doors.
Oh.
So you're getting the sense that is the main chamber, and of the throne room, as much as there is one for the stone giant's chief, and there's 2 stone giants in that room. Make
Relay
a
that to you
stealth
guys.
check if that's something with the rat be running around stealthily.
Yeah. Know what
Okay.
the rat's stealth is. Let's see. That's probably in the back of
Probably
the player's handbook.
decent.
A rat.
Better than my perception check, I bet.
They only have an 11 dexterity. You seen a rat before? Jeez, man. This looks like a straight roll to me.
That's why the cat usually wins.
I guess so.
Whoop. Whoop. Okay.
They always squeak at the wrong time.
Yep.
So, as it's passing through, you're walking, and you're not controlling. Do you control its movement? Like,
No, it does its own things, and it will obey my commands, and we can communicate telepathically.
as a
And
player, you control its movement, but as
Yeah.
like in game, the
Dengar does not.
it's thinking for itself.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have much opportunity to get out of the way of that. Does it get hit?
I'm sure it does. Yeah.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to roll damage. Your familiar gets squished.
Well, I have to.
Good thing you didn't name it.
It's. It has gone back to its celestial plane. I will summon it back again later, and that's.
To be fair, you guys on that side of the grate, and you are casting some light. Slab will come over.
Oh, so it's like right there. Like, can I see any of this, that room or anything from
Actually,
just
yeah,
standing at the
yeah. What's your dark vision? 60 feet?
60 feet? Yeah.
Yeah, 60 feet on Coalhaven
Okay,
as
so
well.
I'm gonna bring Slab up to within range where you guys are. Sorry. Mention that to me if you feel like I'm dropping the ball on something like that.
That's right. I thought he had to navigate a little bit before he got into that larger chamber.
Even. So you guys can see. Seems to be like a ledge up here. I'll just give you all of this. Break too much line of sight there, but is that about 60? Feels like it.
That's 35 feet.
What? Wow. All right. Cool, guys. There you go. You can see all of that.
All right, then.
Including Slab.
And Slab's not the chief, right?
No, he is not. He comes over. Little bookman.
Slab? What seems to be going on there, friend?
Our cave off limits. Leave.
I kind of look over at Tara a little bit. You guys are.
Slab, buddy. Hey. Hey.
Hi, Tara.
Hi. What's up with those stones out there? What were you guys thinking?
Chief says block the door.
Why
He's worried.
Why worried about what?
He says magic door, bad omen.
Why is it a bad omen? Did you guys see something? Okay, well, we're gonna need to go back out there and get those rocks out, because we're gonna open that door. Well, can you open this grate? Is there a way for them to open this?
Chief say put boulders up. They'll go out.
Can I talk to Chief? Want to be a
Hold
Karen?
on. He walks away for a second.
Hold on.
Thanks,
Oh,
Lab.
no.
Thanks, Lab.
You
Good old
hear in the echoing distance, and there's like running water and stuff sounds, but you hear like this what kind of sounds like you imagine like a rock mill or like a volcanic rock churn without the eruption would sound like back and forth for a moment, and Slab comes back. Chief says no talk. Small visitors put poison in the dream mind. I need to go now, Tara. Sorry.
What does that mean? I don't speak in riddles, Slab.
Sorry.
Good old Slab. All right,
Slab
so
walks out of sight. He walks away and he looks back and he still sees you guys, and you see him like walking deliberately out of sight.
He's funny. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
all right, well, so we're going in.
Yeah, we need to talk to Chief.
It's, it looks like we have an uprising on our hands here.
Well, they're worried. They're not
Yeah.
being wrong. They're just worried about what they saw.
Yeah, fair point. Come on. I mean, come some
All
slack.
right.
They've been great workers. It's
They've been
just
amazing.
there's been something that's spooked them, and I would say it's best if we talk to them about it. We need to find out what that was.
But
Let me just push this door open here with my muscles.
Here, I can push it.
even if that's true, instead of leaving, they barricaded themselves inside, as if what, to protect it? It sounds very
This
suspicious.
is their home.
You're not making any fair points here. Fair point.
I like it. No, he's playing the suspicion angle. So, Terry, you give the door a nudge there?
Yes.
Okay. It does not resist you. Well, go ahead and reveal
Oh,
All right. I'll go first.
Cavern Path.
Dengar.
Everything is natural darkness in here. You
Natural.
can imagine. So I think, Terry, you have your torch lit, right? And a lot of people have dark vision.
Well, Paul said I do have dark. You said I
Oh,
do.
that's
Yes.
right,
now?
you do.
I
So
can
you don't
switch her
have-
her thing real quick if you want me to. That
No,
way.
I think
But I don't know what
everybody
she
has
loses and
something now.
gains, like with the switch and the legacy. I have to check.
Okay. Yeah, definitely, take the best of both worlds, right? Colehaven, you have your goggles of night, right?
Yep.
That you picked up. So everyone's good with dark vision. So you move in. I'll try and just reveal as you go.
By the way, for combat purposes, within 10 feet of Coalhaven, you have a +4 to all saves, and you take half damage from all magic.
+4 to all saves and half damage from magic.
Yep.
How close do I need to be?
10 feet.
Oh man.
Buddy, that's for the record. That's why I brought you all the way out here.
The more you guys tell me about your character builds at this point, the less bad I feel about the way I stacked the deck tonight. I'm like,
Yeah.
Never
Oh,
feel
it's
bad.
like that. Oh well, in that case, well, never. I was worried.
Ah,
Okay.
All right. Well,
Um,
and just as a heads up, when Tara starts to rage, it's the opposite. You want to like get away from her.
I'll go.
It's awesome.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my mage armor on too.
Yes, very wise.
Okay.
I will, since we're doing a little buffing, like we think something might happen, and
Yeah.
this lasts. Okay, that lasts long enough. Choose up to 3 creatures in range. So all of you, I will go ahead and cast Aid.
That's
Uh,
maximum
you
hit points,
get-
right?
Maximum hit points go up by 5 for 8 hours. And that is not a concentration spell.
Yep.
So it's not temporary, it's your
Right.
max.
Although it's D&D Beyond, and I have to put it on my max, so or on my temporary. So
You can override it if you do it
Yeah.
down. But
But then I'll forget, and all of a sudden have 73 hit points. So
I won't tell the DM.
I just keep my hit
He's
points
not
keep going up by 5 every game session. It's
Oh, you
great.
better believe I am. I just want to make sure if I start playing around, yeah, because I want to get a nameplate here for Fairpoint Terra. I can't see by the map. I can't see people's hit points or anything like that. I do at least have
Right.
nameplates finally, but I can't see any of your HP
I
or
couldn't get mine
AC or
to
anything like that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm sure it's something in the way that I have it set up isn't quite clean, but it's no big
like
deal.
I can't make the bars worth anything unless
Yeah,
I type them manually.
Weird.
Yeah, it's not auto. It might have been a an API, like an actual mod that we put on the
Well,
thing.
we'll
It
worry
might,
about it
yeah.
another time. So so there you guys are, all buffed and heading in. What you open up into some caverns that are wide, tall, and fairly open. There are divots and crevices, kind of, all over. Like if you notice one, like here and over here. Yeah, that's what you see. If anybody's got anything else to see with.
Well, I had a familiar.
Okay, if you open up that way, there's another like crag there.
Yeah.
Are we going to have to fight these giants?
hope
no,
not.
no. We'll talk to them. They're.
Just take a look around the room here.
I mean, me and the chief
Oh, perfect
were
10.
kind of.
Coal Haven and
Oh,
Terra,
wait,
make perception checks.
Uh oh. Okay.
Could have done this on passive, I suppose. It's probably what it's there for.
Hmm.
Are you not supposed to? Is it like if you make a perception check, you can't roll under your passive? Is that
I've heard both ways. I've heard
It's
if you call,
situational, isn't it?
no.
here's
Passive is supposed to be an average. Because there have
Okay.
been plenty of times, like when I walked into my kid's room and I was looking for a box fan, and it was sitting right on the headboard at the head of and I failed my perception check looking around a 12 by 12 bedroom.
Well said.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well said.
It's if you call for a roll, it could be anything. If you want to see what we see when we're just walking around, maybe a passive.
All right, so I'm gonna show you guys what Terra sees then. Terra is aware of this.
What the shit?
Tara, as you walk through here, you know what this chamber is for, from a time years ago. You remember, I should say, because it's been a while. You haven't been to this deep into their cave. But this is their sort of hibernation chamber, and inset into these alcoves are stone giants in the deep slumber, and they are like formed into the rock. And the longer they've been slumbering, the deeper that they've sort of sunk, kind of into the rock there. But if you point it out, Coalhaven and the others, you'll be able to make out the features. That's a shoulder blade there. There's a knee that's protruding, right, or a part of a face.
All right.
Oh yeah. I'd be like, all right, guys. That's Granite and Onyx. They're actually on their leave right now because they do their hibernation. So don't wake them up. We don't want HR on our asses. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Is that a testicle?
I'm not gonna look. Let's just keep going. Just be very quiet. You don't want to wake them up. I'll
It's
be one
amazing.
hell of a yeah. I don't want to deal with that paperwork. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'll
Alright.
keep moving forward
Yeah, you guys
quietly,
do as
not
you
too
do.
loud.
Shh. Move quietly. Don't wake up the giants.
I mean, they sleep like a rock, though. You know what I mean?
You
Yeah.
guys aren't. You're moving fairly quietly once you realize that.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. And boom, there we
Clang,
go. You
clang,
get to
clang.
a hallway here with 3 doors, stone doors.
Well, if we're here to see the chief, I would guess go to the left. That was the direction of the
Yeah.
where we saw them.
That's yep. Good thinking.
We're not raiding and looting here.
Just go straight through.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to the chief.
Okay.
Just kick in the door.
No. Gently open the door.
Boom. Sure enough, there's Slab.
Blah,
Uh,
buddy.
Yeah, I'll let you take the lead on it. Yeah, go on in there.
Step in. We'll just open up the whole
Hey,
room.
hey,
here.
bud.
And I'll walk right behind you.
Not very aware of the layout of their cave system, are they?
No.
They're like, thank God we put rocks in front. No one can get in.
Hey, Slab. Hey,
And
we're.
yeah, so you see Slab, and then they're sitting in a
Oh, there's the chief.
huge amethyst cut crystal chair. Is a guy you know as Chief Dreamsinger.
Of course. Him and I, we don't really see eye to eye. He sold me at one point to the fire giant, so we're like, you know, we're okay right now, though. Walk in.
You guys walk in, and he actually looks up from whatever he was fiddling with. And he's like, "There, I said no one was to come in."
I know, Chief. I know. I just wanted to, I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to hear it from you. So what's going on with this door? I'm like, what? You want to tell me a little bit about what happened? We have Larry over there running around naked again.
He raises an eyebrow at the mention of that, and he looks to all of you, and when it gets to you, Dengar, he gives sort of a nod of acknowledgement. But he'll speak to Tara.
Yep.
That door protects dark magic.
Okay.
But why
What do
didn't? Go ahead.
What are you worried about there, Chief? Are you worried that we're going to unleash the dark magic? Just share what are your concerns here?
It is dangerous. Dangerous to my people, to our home.
Well, Dengar is my given name, so it's all good.
Is that so, Master Librarian?
Yes, actually. But all kidding aside here, I understand what your concerns here, but you also kind of knew what you signed up for here, that this is kind of part of the deal, is that we're exploring and trying to find out what this is. You don't want, if this is something dark and evil, you don't want to just leave it lying there under your home.
Much evil in the world. We
Right?
have been here many, many years. Evil has been here many years. We do
Would you-
not seek out evil. We do not thrive by seeking evil. Our
We-
work is to do the strength that your small arms cannot.
Do you remember about 4 years ago when the rocks all started to shake around here and everything was falling down? That was evil too. Remember when it stopped?
Of course.
That was Tara, myself, Coalhaven here. We stopped the evil.
We
That's
know
what we do.
of the librarian's great deeds. He is a friend of the mountain,
Mm-hmm.
and Tara is friend of the mountain.
Indeed. And whether you know him or not, Coalhaven here is a friend of the mountain too.
He looks at you.
Coalhaven gives a kind of a half bow. Amol Coalhaven.
You profess to be friend of the mountain.
I'm a friend of the mountains. Yes, all of them.
Slowly, he stands up, and he's huge. Just by size category, though, so it's not that big.
Yeah.
Steps over the stream, still like 5 feet away from you there, Coalhaven.
Sure.
But he reaches a hand out toward you, and he puts a hand. How big would his hand be? Yeah, basically would like clasp over,
Sure.
like this. But he puts like a hand on your shoulder like this, and he just looks at you, and he's gonna make an insight check.
I moved out of the way there, so he had some room. You know what I mean?
Thanks. Yeah, he would just like sort of lean past you. I don't think he'd be that worried about it. We'll just do it. Okay. Do it that way. So he looks into you for your eyes for a minute, and then he like he smells you. He takes like a deep whiff of you, and he nods. He nods, and like stands. It is so. We are allies. Your trespass will not be punished.
Appreciate it. Can you show us what you saw that made you uneasy?
I have dreamed darkness in the gloom of your door. Dengar, make an insight check of your own.
Man, I'm rolling great.
Okay. He's being very enigmatic.
Oh yeah.
And that's your experience of these people. There's everything is metaphor and an enigma. They're one of the things Tara has sort of explained to you, over the last few months, is that their perception of the world when they're not in their cave or underground is that they're in a dream. Like anytime they're out in the daylight or the skylands, it's like a dream state, and so the actions there of the world have no consequences. They're not bound by anything. It leads to problems getting along with other mortals from time to time, although they're not inherently violent or aggressive as a culture. So interpreting how they feel about things is tough.
So it was your dreams that made you uneasy?
Yes, they speak to me.
All right. Our friend Coalhaven here traveled a long way. I wanted to show him what I saw on the door. This would be pretty significant for him.
If
Can
there's
we?
evil behind
Yeah.
this door, no one's better at smiting it than I.
Yeah.
One of the 3 things I'm good at.
Yeah.
Who wants to make the persuasion check?
The
Between me and
paladin.
Dangar, yeah.
The charisma caster.
Oh,
There you go.
I don't even know what I mean. What am I rolling? Don't trust. Roll to distrust.
Their own insight check, maybe, or
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
this guy's isn't quite in line with his character sheet. He's a little special. Reroll. Good enough. All right. He looks at you, and then he looks to Tara. Tara, he says to you, he says, I have kept my people safe for over a century. Will you vouch for their safety in the hands of these small ones?
I do. I do. I think of you guys as family. We've spent, years before this together. I mean, I've seen Slab's little ones grow up. I think they have kids. I'm assuming they have kids, Matt. They have little
They do
pebbles,
now.
little
They do
pebbles
now.
somewhere.
They got they
It's
got
canon
chips.
now. It's canon now.
Yeah,
You just
yeah, slabs, pebbles.
Little
Slab's
pebbles, little
got
pebbles.
Slab's got chips.
Yeah. I fought with these two. This one is new, fairly new to me, but I fought with these other two, and I can say this one here, you may not know him, but I've seen him. I've seen him in battle, and I've seen him be honest to his own gods, and he will not be lying to you.
Fair point. You notice Slab is trying to catch the chief's eye and give him one of these. Yeah, it's good, boss.
Blablaga.
didn't mean to click that.
Get you so you know when you get a chance. So okay, Chief Dreamsinger is moved by your professions of bravery and being friends of the mountain. He is emboldened a little bit. You've steadied his nerves a little bit for whatever he saw, and he agrees to help. He and Slab and let's see, that was Granite and Onyx down there. So Slab and Fred was the other one you had named earlier. Fred, they call Fred in, and he comes in, and
We have
so
Slab, Onyx, and Fred.
Sure.
you also potentially also Grog. I'll let you choose. Is our next guy Fred or Grog?
Grog.
It's Grog. Okay, so Fred's
It's
off our
Grog.
list. So Slab and Grog and Chief Dreamsinger will accompany you guys to the other chamber.
Okay, out of character though, guys. We got to make sure nothing happens to Slab now because he's got a family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's great. I love chips. Like Slab's got chips. Copy.
Small caves for such large creatures.
Hope I don't screw this up. I never trust my fog of war, but you guys have to tell me when you get here if it looks like you think it's supposed to.
I only see the one area outside a big door that we're.
Okay. Yeah, you should just be in a room outside a big door. You should be able to
Yep.
control your guys. We've got Slab and Grog and Chief Dreamsinger here. And some guards that came with you. Obviously, Larry didn't come, and there was a guy that stuck back with Larry to keep an eye on him so that he doesn't trip balls and go elsewhere. But the other couple of guards that camped there, you pulled and rotated out and could have come with you. So of your half dozen, Tara will say that you normally got. A few of them came along for funsies. I wanted to fill up the map.
There you go.
And what you see is what you see. Just a heads up, we'll take a little break here in just a moment. But at least since I'll leave you lingering on the map, you come into this chamber. The south wall there that on the picture is gated off with like a portcullis or something like that. That's like open now. Let's say that's the boulders that were cleared by the stone giants, and it doesn't take them very long working together. By like it would have taken a lot of levitate spell to do what they could do rather handily as they come in one fisting these things away from the door. So as you guys move in there, the chamber's four corners have four dwarven warriors about them, and they look as they do here. From top right, we'll start. Is what looks to be a holy and priestly warrior on bended knee, bowed head in prayer, with a warhammer in his grip. Bottom right is a wizard with long and wild hair, and he is actually holding a bowl out in his hands and looking down into the bowl. Bottom left, a figure in with a drawing a dagger or short sword from from their belt, cloaked in a robe, face heavily obscured, has their hand open, palm out, palm turned upwards. And the top left is an armored guard or warrior standing at attention, just as you see there. The door itself is actually stone rather than wood in my picture here, but you have a stone door about 10 feet wide, and carved into it is the following message. And Dengar, you would have had all of this information and been aware of this room before. You didn't maybe you got maybe a couple hours to look around before.
Okay.
So you have the inscription reads, in the old Dwarven, in the old, I don't know what we have a name for their culture necessarily, but in the old Dwarven, it reads, great danger within. The Volnar has sealed this place for the Avatar. May he show his worth to pass.
Who has sealed it?
The Volnar. You can make a knowledge history check about that.
Yup. Well,
Yeah, Coalhaven, you've never heard of it.
It's what I
Dengar,
expected.
Dengar, you've come across the Volnar in several places in your research and your study throughout Akabes, particularly in murals in like large like dining halls and stuff, because those are often commemorative of like great deeds and battles. The Volnar were it seemed like elite warriors. Um, Hard to tell in what number or what respect, but they had a lot of clout. Um, they it's and they and yeah, so the Volnar were like sort of the elite warriors or of that, or maybe it was a caste. You're not entirely sure how it all fits into the great sociological puzzle. You also know you're pretty certain that the identities of the four figures in the room were amongst some of the most legendary heroes of the Volnar. And with a little time and another roll, I can probably even give you some names if you want them. But you have seen these likenesses carved into, feats of great deeds. And yeah, fair point. You too. From just reading, I would even from Dengar's notes and being around and being interested in this kind of stuff. Probably, you've picked up on some of these stories and remembered them more than most. So, well, shit. Then I need a coffee break and a bathroom break. From how do I do this? I'm going in opposite order of the way that I went, but I'll start with top right.
The Holy Warrior?
Yes, the Holy Warrior is Archon Pinus of the Volnar Guard. And an Archon would have been like a battle cleric or a high priest.
Okay.
Top left is First Shield Kolhan. Bottom left, a hero named Sethel Snake Slayer. And bottom right, Ember Lord Felzabeth. Fel Fel-Zebeth.
Emberlord, you said?
Emberlord. Emberlord would be
Title.
a title. It's some kind of a mage. Different from the Forge cast of mages.
Elizabeth, Pinus, Sethel, and Kohan. Kohan. All right. Cool.
So that's what you know about this room that you've come into, and the message on the door. Did you need that again? One last time. Great danger within. The Volnar has sealed this place for the Avatar. May he show his worth to pass. And 10-minute break.
Yep.
All right, folks. See you in 10.
Hello?
What's up?
Not much. Kind of glad we didn't have to fight giants right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm still not ruling it out, but
I know.
I thought that was the way it was gonna go.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, are we really just walking by these two that they're gonna wake up and come in from behind so we fight four at once? Wow, her headset is so loud I can hear it through my own from her desk.
What
It is
the-
so loud.
You are very loud on there.
You can turn it down.
Else is quiet.
You turn it down. You click on my name and turn it down.
How to do it.
She knows how to do it. But it's like, it's pretty bad if I can hear through this. I wonder if she's deaf. I'm yelling in her ear all the time.
Remember? Okay, but what did I miss when I took that phone call though? What else did he say? Did he say anything else really?
Nothing really.
Okay.
So, we're looking at a pretty much locked gate except for the avatar of somebody or something. Is that you? Are you the avatar? Are you the last airbender?
That's the question. Dengar said you guys needed me. Was that to actually open the door, or was that because he was scared of what was on the other side?
I think he suspects it's you. You're the key.
I gotta prove my worth.
Alrighty.
Now, somebody else would have to say that. That is not something that Coalhaven would assume.
What isn't?
Paul asked if Coalhaven is the avatar.
Hmm.
I mean, even Fairpoint would be suspecting this. You asked, been working with Dengar for a while. He asked specifically for you when we came across this door. So, it seems logical that somehow Dengar believes you're the key to getting in.
How's that go again? Why do I think this? Because I'm dying to know. Why?
Well, it just makes sense to Fairpoint why you would ask for
Eh.
someone specifically.
Yeah. Um. Waiting for the avatar to show their worth.
All right. That's great. So, yes, that's where you are. That's what you have. Dengar, so like I said, you found this place. You got that down. You took down, descriptions, some rough sketches, some symbols and stuff on the figures. Taking that back and doing some research, it's only been a couple of days, but you followed some hints and you pieced together who these heroes were fairly quickly, because a lot of their legends are interlinked. They seem to live in the same era. It was like the generation or so before the sort of the cataclysm and the end of and the end of their times. And they were sort of like fairly legendary heroes in their own right. So that's sort of how you were able to kind of get their information and kind of connect the dots there.
Okay. All right. So glad we're all here. It seems clear that there's going to have to be some sort of a test or something in order to get in here. Because only someone who can show their worth can actually get in here. So I'm glad you're all joining us today. We are definitely a worthy bunch. So let's see. Have the armored. He's holding this. Holding the bowl. I go take a closer look at the bowl that the wizard's holding. That seems to be a little more my alley.
It's all part of the same statue, so it's sort of you can see where the
Mhm.
seam is like carved to the hand, but it's actually, you know what, you can't
It's just-
really, like the dwarven stonework. The bowl like looks like it's sitting in his hand, but it's definitely fixed somewhere underneath where you can't even see the stone is cut so thin. But it's
Mhm.
formed of the same stone. It's all the same
One
color.
piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like any markings on the bowl, any indication about what the bowl is, or
No.
just a bowl?
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing catches you about the bowl. You do notice the face of the wizard is staring into the bowl, whereas the faces on the other statues seem to be looking like forward towards whomever would be standing in front of it.
All right. So if we're gonna get in here, first off, did we ever at any point try the door itself, or it's like just
You did, and actually, the stone giants, you can see just barely like some scratches to where the stone giants tried to cut around the door, thinking maybe we can just tunnel through or around.
right?
And there is a magical barrier.
Okay.
And you were able to detect that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah. So there's some sort of a barrier, and I might try a knock spell, but let's see if we can do something else first.
That's this one down here, right?
Yeah, that's the one with the bowl. I'm thinking we fill up the bowl with something.
I will.
Create water or something.
Show his worth. I doubt it's something so base as gold.
Mhm.
I will touch a necklace that I'm wearing around my neck. Touch a. If it says actually which it is. I will touch the aquamarine on this necklace that I'm wearing with one hand, touch the bowl with the other, and cast bless into the bowl.
You catch the octarine glow of magic as swirl within the bowl as you cast it, and you can see, rather than it sort of just dissipate or go into nothing, it almost rounds the bowl as though the magic itself were water pouring and spilling into and around the bowl, and it seems to be reacting to your touch, but after a moment, after you cast the spell, what are you blessing? Are you blessing the statue?
Yeah, because I have to. I mean, rules as written, it's a creature, but I would cast it on the statue, but I'm focused on the bowl. Like I'm trying to
I
that
understand.
holy magic into the bowl.
Right. It goes. It directs there. It seems to react, but it dissipates quickly there. You do gain the benefits of bless unto yourself.
Okay.
As though you cast it. It's
Not the
like
goal, but I'll take it.
It's not area of effect, is it?
No, it's a number of creatures.
Okay, and in this case, you had limited it. So, yeah. So you gain the blessing.
Okay.
Don't mind if I do. All right.
I can heal and I can harm. I'm not sure. But when I go the other route. Well, if you have any other ideas, I do have other abilities.
Well, can you make some water?
I
Well,
mean,
just try. I mean, it might be mundane, but let's at least rule it out before we go trying anything else.
he pulls out the decanter of endless water and pours some water in there.
Fair point. You know what that is, and holy shit, you've never seen that, especially living in a desert. The guards see you pull that out. It looks like a fancy water jug. They wouldn't know. The stone giant chief next to you eyes you very suspiciously at that. But yeah, fair point. You know exactly what that is. The guards have no idea. They just think you're rich pawns. So you pour some water into the bowl. The water sits there. It does not. There's no effect.
Okay.
There's water in that bowl.
What's this other one over here? Has his hand out.
He does.
Yeah.
And if you walk in front of him, I mean, you're a little short.
Yeah.
One of the dwarves. But if like Fairpoint was to walk in front of him, he'd be like eye level with him, looking at him. Well, not quite eye level.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Quick, each of us take a stone.
Right. That's what it's feeling like.
I think just a Fifth Element reference.
Yeah.
Something that. Yep.
Well, I can try knock. Danger within. Oh. Okay. For Avatar to show his worth, could that literally be money? I toss a gold coin in the bowl.
In the
The wizard bowl.
the bowl of the water.
Yep. Start with that one.
Plunk. Nothing happens.
All right. I go put a gold. I jump up and put a gold coin in the hand.
Nothing happens.
Ah. All right.
Um.
Well,
Well, if we're gonna take our time,
Hmm.
I will.
great danger within. The Volnar has sealed this for the Avatar.
I will.
So that the Avatar can show its worth. Is that what it said? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, can you reread it maybe one more time?
I will.
Yeah.
While everyone's walking around doing that, I'm gonna work on casting Detect Magic as a ritual. So it's like 10 minutes, and I
Okay.
want to fully inspect each statue after I get that up.
Absolutely. So it is great danger within. The Volnar has sealed this place for the Avatar. May he show his worth to pass.
show his worth.
Dengar, what has your research revealed to you about the term Avatar and what it means in the Dwarven vernacular?
Well, I mean, the Avatar has always quite a bit, as a matter of fact.
Avatar was a key word in linking you to the four individuals around you. That what made them distinguished heroes is that each of them was imbued in their lifetime as an avatar of the gods, of one of the dwarven deities. So
Mhm.
an avatar in that sense is someone whom carries the power of the gods.
Right. So do we have anything that represents the power of the gods?
Well, that's just it. You are one of the only and last beings on the continent to have any contact whatsoever, or even be aware of the gods of this pantheon, let alone carry their power.
Right.
With
I
a
am
27,
going
I'm going to say there's a reason why yes, Colhaven is the mightiest soldier you've ever known. But that there's a reason you reached out to him.
Because he's an avatar. He was an avatar of.
If anybody could be or would be, he's the last one that was.
Yeah.
The last living champion of any of the Dwarven pantheon.
I'm listening to Dengar think out loud. And I grunt. And I will use Divine Sense, and I'll smell evil. I detect within 60 feet without blocking. I detect good and evil, and I can sense anything affected by the hollow spell. Know the location of any celestial fiend, undead, not behind total cover. That's this entire room, basically.
Any celestial fiend, undead, good or evil. And what hallowed spell?
Anything affected by the hollow spell.
Okay. I'm not even quite sure on that.
I don't know either. That's just a quick thing before
you do not sense anything out of that you wouldn't expect to.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. And then I'm gonna stare at the door, and I'm gonna use. Let's see here. I have to use it in certain chunks. I will use a small portion of my lay on hands, just because I'm trying to focus some holy energy. So I'm going to use some lay on hands.
What the?
Gather it into my palm and touch the door. If there's like a handle, that's what I'll touch. If there's not really a handle, I'll just kind of near the center.
And
and
there's
just
no handle. It seems like
focus some of
sealed
my
wall.
holy energy just directly into the door.
Make a charisma check.
Save or check?
That's a check.
You would be beyond.
Too bad there's a 8-point difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel your magic resonate similarly to the bowl. It's kind of the same experience. Your magic resonates. You push your hand against it, and it sort of radiates out, and pulses back, into your hand. You pull your hand away, and you see like a little yellow like seam just for a moment as it sort of like dissipates and kind of pulls back into you. It's like a little seam of light in your hand.
Dengar, any ideas would be appreciated. I'm not doing something wrong, but I'm also not doing the right thing.
Right. You've had the best results out of all of us. Give me a second here. I want to check something, and I run back and I grab my 2 gold coins just to. And then I.
Somebody drink that water.
Yeah. That part wasn't really necessary there. Let us.
Slab goes over and like the water out of the bowl as best he can, and then he can't pass the point, and he actually pulls out like a small little like hollow bone like straw, and he finishes it up.
It's a femur, It's let us. Should you call out to the dwarven? I mean, do you even really answer or speak to a specific deity anymore at this point, or?
The only one I could really talk to, even in the past, was Bast.
All right. What about the dwarven deities from ancient yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
like Dokar? He was the restorer of order. That seems right up your alley. Maybe pray to one of them the way you would normally speak to Bast. We've done work on their behalf. Maybe they'll answer.
Make an insight check there, Dengar. They're talking about the dwarven gods.
What order?
I really need to start
Ooh.
through this.
What
In this spot. Replacement.
what I mean, what do you know about these dwarves and their culture? These gods, are they friendly gods? Are they imperious gods? What would be of worth? How would one of their chosen or their champions or their avatars like prove that they were that, or prove their worthiness to these gods within this culture? Gold is
Not.
the
I
hat
mean,
in abundance, right?
all the ones we've talked about before were all about justice and balance and harmony and order and morality and law.
Good things.
Yeah.
How did they apply those things?
Don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they ran the empire. They controlled this entire region. They were powerful, but the dwarves themselves, being bound to the mountain and their underground temples, are always sort of a racial minority that ruled over a bloody slave state of millions.
Mhm.
So they're tyrannical and oppressive.
In an orderly way.
Yeah, in an orderly way.
Yeah.
Like that, is it?
Maybe. I mean, we need to fight.
Colhaven draws his sword. Looks around, looks at each statue, turns his gaze back to the door. This is what we need open. It's a magical sword. He's not too worried about it breaking. Reaches back and brings it against the door. Full on chop. Da, 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 da. 28 to
Boom.
hit the unmoving door.
Yeah, it definitely it hits. I mean, all of you see a magical field sort of resonate and boom, boom, over the whole wall, the door and beyond, like behind the shoulders of those statues. It doesn't seem to spread throughout the whole room. It seems to like kind of cut into that like whole wall side.
And because I'm trying to make a point and I'm trying to show my worth as an avatar, I'll roll the damage and I am working a smite into it. Which, let me see here. Let me pull up smite. Some of that has changed. Okay. So, the longsword, 9. And
Okay.
then this is radiant damage. Oof.
Okay.
And then a radiant burst of light springs out from the sword where he struck the door.
Okay. Is that in addition to the divine smite? Is that something else?
No, that is the divine smite.
Okay. So yeah, you
It's
do,
radiant.
and you get the sense that the divine smite did some kind of damage to that magical barrier. Like it seems like there's like a slice in the barrier for a moment, and it slowly starts to kind of like trying to patch itself up. You,
We're not meant to fight the Not
Like
meant to fight the door.
No, I'm
Looking
not-
around at the 4 statues around here.
So again, not to be redundant, but you get the sense that your magic resonates for sure. But specifically that your magic resonates, but that
I
that's not gonna catch anything.
Attack the statue.
Can you just push it open, Coyven? Can you just push it and walk through?
I don't know. He said he'd try to open it. And the Coalhaven reaches out and pushes the door.
No.
No, yeah. Again, I'm not the idea man.
Attack the statue.
All right, which one don't you like?
The one with the armor. Take it to hit.
All right, I'm trying not to take that personally, and Coalhaven goes and attacks the statue. Takes a swing, going for a chink in the armor.
It'll hit. Statue.
And God damn it. And just because he needs to know what it does, he puts the smite. It's something I can choose the smite when I hit. So yeah,
Okay.
I will use a smite on it.
So that's the divine damage that also comes
Yeah.
in on it. Okay, so roll that damage on top of it.
Okay.
So unlike the barrier, when you hit, like immediately chink, and you're and a chunk of stone is going to come out of the shoulder of this thing. Because 13's pretty good against a statue, regardless.
8 again with the
Boom.
divines.
All right, and as your sword glows out its radiant, halo, that chink in the stone like explodes a little bit more, and the magical field falls. The barrier is down.
Oh. Well, there you go. That wasn't such a chore. No problem. I just pushed the door open nonchalantly at that point. See? Look at this. I try to push the door open nonchalantly.
I am going to this is new. Can expend a use or channel divinity to regain up to 2 spell levels. I'm definitely doing that. Boom. Okay.
So the barrier falls, and what is everyone doing? I know Tara shoots the chief a look. Chief looks back.
All right. I think we lead these guards to stand guard, and I'm not sure exactly what we're going to encounter on the other side of this thing, but
Yeah, Coalhaven doesn't know those guards, but he eyes them up and down and just says, they'll get in the way.
watch the door.
Yeah. Most like. No offense, Larry.
Larry's sleeping it off.
I don't know. I feel like he's back now.
Ah.
He's been at the store for a while.
Right. Sometimes they catch you like that.
All right.
So you're taking a moment to kind of gather yourselves or give instructions to the guards there?
Yeah, tell them you four stand here. Don't let anything come out. We're going to go in and see what this place is all about. And
You want
Fair
other things going in?
point.
We don't
Fair
want any
point.
other
Make a
things going in
perception
either.
check.
no. Nothing comes or go until we get back. Yeah.
Nice.
Eyes on a swivel. Fair point. Eyes on a swivel. Or at this point, ears on a swivel. As you think you hear, I don't know. You wouldn't call it a scream, or a wail or what. But from somewhere behind the door, you hear something that puts you immediately on your guard, and you turn on your heel to check it out, opening your mouth, to warn the others of obvious and impending danger. When through the door itself flies a pair of ghosts, spectral undead. In the dim light, difficult to see as they are ethereal in nature. They're gonna do something here.
What idiot
Before
knocked
we
down that
roll some
barrier?
initiative.
What are we waiting for?
They fly through the door at about mid height and right up over Colhaven and Dengar's heads into the room, and it takes them but a moment to scan the crowd before they split and move towards the stone giants
Do they go inside of them?
and attempt.
Oh god damn
Don't
it!
tell me they do this. Don't tell me
Did
they
I
do
get
this.
it? Did I get an attack of opportunity?
In this case, you will not.
All right.
I am robbing you of that in this particular
You
case.
son of a-
Do I get a bonus action
That's the
since
only
I
time I
noticed
will.
them coming?
I'm open to the idea because I gave it to you specifically for that reason, Mr. Swivel.
Okay.
And this
Yeah.
would this technically be considered combat?
Not yet.
It's about to be. Yes.
Okay, because it says if you're surprised at the beginning of combat, I can act normally on my first turn.
Oh, you've got alert.
Yes. Oh, feral instinct. If I enter a rage, so I'd have to
Oh,
enter a
okay.
rage.
No, not.
I mean, if I
that
see
would
it
be
going
sort
to
of
slab,
like if I rolled combat right now and I got the initiative jump on you guys. You had not yet acted in combat, therefore
Correct.
I can play that.
Matt, the giant closest to me gets +4 on his saves.
Beautiful. That's really good to know.
that's gonna be slab, right? That's slab.
That is Grog.
That's
That is the one that went over to drink from the fountain.
Yep.
right. That's right.
Slab has a family, guys.
Slab has a family, guys. Let me check this out real quick. Possession. Oh, I just brought his thing up. All right, the dice decide. Charisma save. Oh. Nope.
Wow.
Even with the +4. All right. The ghosts take possession of the stone giants. Field. And we are going to roll. Oh wait, hold on. I'm going to clear.
So, do I get that bonus action?
What? Yeah. What's your bonus action, sir?
I go into my blade song.
Fair
That's
enough.
it. That's all I'm doing.
Fair enough. It's almost like an instinct,
Yeah.
right? You see danger fly out and.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Yes. Go ahead. Roll those initiatives. Guy.
If anyone wants to see what it does, this is what it
Yeah.
does.
I'm gonna put all of our guards acting on the same turn. Does anybody have a problem with that? Does anybody want the guards to act in separate order?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
They can all die at once.
Oh boy. With initiative like that, they probably can. All right. Boom. There it is. You have broken the seal, and the guardians of this evil, long-forgotten place have emerged to guard it, and have found some very handy hosts to do so. Dengar,
That makes more sense.
you weren't expecting it, but you've been in these sorts of positions before. You're quick thinking and quick on your feet.
I'll cast. Oh, that's silly. Casting polymorph on this one.
Oh man! All right.
And
Wisdom save.
it is a wisdom save, DC 16, and I'm going to turn it into.
Nope.
I was going to try. Oh,
Wait.
it didn't make it
Yeah, it didn't
He
pass.
gets +4 on his saves.
when it's an ally.
He's not an ally anymore.
Is that sort of like
Ooh.
just a mental distinction thing? Is that how does that work?
Yeah, what's a possession? How's possession read?
Um,
Yeah, you look that up while I look up
Yeah,
my.
because possession might have something to say about that.
Mine just says all friendly creatures.
it wouldn't necessarily. Yeah, no. So it would if it's. That's a hard sell.
So it's
One of
not
those-
even. It doesn't. It's all friendly creatures, including you. So it is not even anything I choose.
So
It is a divine aura.
see, this is one
Yeah,
of the things.
there's no way it's going to get the benefit of the aura. No, you're fine. It's not getting a +4 to its bonus there. It does not pass the save. Polymorph will work.
I turned it into a hummingbird.
You turn it into a hummingbird.
Yep.
Okay. How long does that last for?
An hour.
Is it concentration?
It's concentration. I let you guys know. Don't hurt the hummingbird. Because it'll turn back into a giant.
You hear that, Sam? Don't touch the bird.
You could have
Yep.
you could have made it into like something that didn't have such a pointy beak. There.
When you
A duck.
polymorph,
I should
you
have done a
turn it
duck.
into the animal, so it mentally is the animal as well.
Yes.
So it's not like a thinking
No,
giant.
it's gonna fly away.
It's looking for some damn flowers.
Yeah.
Well, it's possessed though by the ghost, so the body got.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly
It's
how that's.
shrugging.
gonna
Now
work.
A little tinier, maybe.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to go even smaller, but I don't know how I can.
There we go.
Set
Oh, there it is. There it is. I was trying to show that before.
Uh,
Form, wisdom say, spell has no effect on the shape.
I don't know if I can make him even smaller than that. I think that's as small
Yeah.
as he's gonna
I think we
but
get it.
That's the shrunk down stone
Yep.
giant hummingbird. Okay.
But it's like Burno, where if it goes down to 0 hit points, it goes back to its normal form. So
Okay. Keep
Yeah.
it that way. All right. Any movement or anything, Dengar? Or is that it?
I will sidestep over a little bit just to be away from the door, and yeah, but that will be my turn.
Okay. Fair point.
I want to. What will I know about possession? I want to do any kind of knowledge in the back of my head to know what I could do to save anybody from this, or do I have to just
Arcana
murder
or
them?
religion?
Okay, they're basically the same for me. No, Arcana's better.
Ooh. All right. I'll give you the whole run.
What can I do? Can I save the person being possessed? It's really what my intent, or do I have to murder it?
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. The ghost itself can't be targeted by any attack, spell, or effect other than turning undead. It will flee when the body drops to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Or if it's forced out by a turning or a dispel evil, or chooses to leave.
Okay. And I would know psychic damage wouldn't do anything to it, right? Itself, like I wouldn't.
Not.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't. That's the one that would be like you could make the argument, but no, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I just figured it would
Any
be an
attack
interesting
up-
play because something's
No,
in their
because
control.
the mind
Very X-Men about
the
it.
host,
Yeah.
the host is still aware. So
Okay.
in this case, Grog is still aware of what's going on. He knows that he's been possessed by a ghost. He knows what the ghost is doing with his body, and he knows that he's now been turned into a hummingbird. Also, but he can't control any of it.
Okay. Then I would. Colehaven, I think it's up to you to save these poor giants. I will do my best to bring him down. If the case he falls, be ready to bring him back and stabilize.
Well, not that I would know this. This is more out of character, but you're thinking of a cleric when you're thinking of turn undead.
You seemed very holy to me. I didn't know what skills you have. And so I'll go up to this. We are still in. It's dark here, right?
It is.
So bonus action to summon the Dark Saber. I just like the idea of this. This is what the actual spell is. And I'm casting it at level 3. So it's pretty cool. And I have advantage because it's dark.
With advantage. Ooh, boy. All right.
So it's a +6 to hit. I don't have it. Does so it has to. It says short sword, but it's with that with advantage. So 15.
No dice.
15 doesn't do it. Really?
Doesn't do it. You strike, but it doesn't have even. It doesn't break the like stone that's essentially grafted onto this thing's skin.
All right. Second attack. 18?
Yep. Strikes true.
Okay. So it does 3d8. 15 damage.
All right. There's no cry of pain or anything as you run up and slice Slab for 15. And he responds
Uh-oh.
By striking you, or trying to strike you with a great club.
That's a miss.
All right. Here. There's still like no. You see the eyes look frustrated, but there's no vocalization here. No general monster rolling.
Hello.
Okay.
All right.
That one does hit. And as I step away from the first swing,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see him come back for the backswing as it gets me.
Womp. Yeah. And it does. I guess it's click that. Oh, it's that, right?
Whew.
16. Could have been a worse roll. 16 damage.
And I
As
have
this
to
thing wants
roll
you.
this with advantage. Okay. My lightsaber's still out.
Okay.
It is
Nice.
it's a concentration to use this thing. So I always, every time I get hit, which is why I try not to get hit, I have to roll.
All right. Because you rolled a crit on it, you get advantage on your next Constitution save.
I always have
How about
advantage
that?
on my con saves, the whole
Oh, well,
concentration.
Well, then fuck you very much. You can't be special.
But thank you.
I thought that was a clever boon.
I appreciate
All right. Well, that slab, or the possessed slab, Tara.
Okay. Duh.
Yeah.
Help me make him unconscious. We can save him afterwards. But he's a danger to everybody if we don't.
This does
Okay.
not bode well for Verdite and the kids,
Don't say that.
especially little Opal.
Okay, but we promised we'd protect them, so I'll take the hits. I've Slab and I have
Opal was
gotten
my
into it a
grandma's
few
name.
times. So
Opal's your grandma's name?
so I will go in. I'm trying not to rage because I know that my rage tends to hurt other people when I do so, but I'm getting very, very close, and you can see her just getting really, really, really fired up because she is pissed off that this ghost just went into Slab. The other guy, she's not, not too keen on. But I'll go ahead and so I won't rage just yet. But I'm getting close. Fair warning, because I will do it. I'm just gonna go ahead
I'll
and
fucking do it.
I'll fucking do it. I don't care about these guards next to me. They know me. They know me by now, so they'll catch on. But I'll go ahead and hit him with my battle axe, and I'll be like, "Get out of Slab!" Oh well, that didn't hit probably.
That did not hit.
Okay, well I get to attack again. Did that one hit? Damn it! Come on,
Did not.
Tara. She's okay. I might have to. You guys see her visually just getting really, really pissed off right now,
Oh
and
boy.
there's like sand is slowly kind of coming up from the ground. And you know what? Sorry, guys. Bonus action, she'd probably rage.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Especially with
I
the
would say.
miss. You're pissed.
I'm
Yeah,
pissed.
yeah, you can't hold that back if you were trying to.
I'm just
Can you
thinking
read
about
your
little
rage?
Opal right now.
Read your rage to everybody for us.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, I'll just put it in. Starting at 3rd level, a starry magical aura. The aura extends 10 feet from you in every direction. Your aura has an effect that activates when you enter your rage. You can activate the effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action. Choose, and I'm desert, so
Desert Storm aura.
basically,
Or a Desert Storm.
Stormer shield.
A lot of beige camo and Schwarzkopf gear.
Fucking Storm and Norman, baby.
what does it say?
For us
Here.
old bastards.
Do you remember like Dennis Leary's whole bit about that? Like, I watched the whole thing naked on my couch
with like a with a
and a
6-foot boner
cheeseburger
with
on
a
the end of it.
donut on the end of it.
Okay, the donut. Okay, I remember a cheeseburger. Okay,
You
donut.
know, okay, either way, I'm fine with it. I don't remember 100%.
It said it earlier, but now it doesn't say that. So they got rid of it? So it doesn't hurt people anymore?
What?
Aw, it doesn't do ally damage. That was fun. So wait, what does it
Oh,
do?
there it is.
I'm doing the exact same thing either way, so
It just doesn't say it when I pop
Yeah.
it up. Oh, there we go.
It'll stop a coal even.
there we go.
2 fire damage each.
All other creatures in your row take 2 fire damage.
3
Yeah.
fire damage.
3 fire damage around.
So I think I'm the avatar right now, but
Wow.
just kidding.
Is that on your turn or at the start of their turns? It's an aura around you. When it's activated, all
But it
other
says I can-
creatures in your aura take 2 fire damage, and
So do I just activate it each turn? Be like, yeah, I activate my
Yeah.
sandstorm in his face, and
yes.
Yeah, because it's every round when your rage activates.
And I take 3
Or,
fire
you know,
damage
or
then.
continues.
So it's a bonus action. It's a bonus action to use the effect again. It
Okay,
activates
so-
when you enter the rage, and then it's a bonus action on each subsequent turn.
Okay, so it's
Just
not
finish it.
it's not every
Ongoing.
round unless you want it to be.
So you
Okay.
have just entered
Noted.
your rage, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
So right now, yes.
Everybody
Yes.
within 10 feet of you
That's
gets
jackass guards.
3 fire damage.
They only had
Yep.
2 hit points.
Just gets 3 fire damage. Boom.
Yep, all of us. So, me and the 2 dudes.
Yeah, these 2 cards like straight up are like Wait, that was way too much.
Would you do 30?
I subtracted by the amount that they were going to have remaining left over. I took it away, you know what I mean? About to do it again. Okay. Is that your turn, Tara?
Yeah, that was all I could do.
Okay. Coalhaven, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the initiative here because I never rolled the chief. That was my mistake, and I rolled him in at 18. I thought, well, I'll come in at a 9, but I don't want to cut you, so I'm gonna have him come in after you. You go ahead.
Cool. I will say as I'm walking calmly towards the stone giant, I'll say, Chief, I'll heal him when we're done. He'll be fine. And I'm going to walk into. There was just a burst of flame around Terra. I've seen that before. And so I'm not too concerned whether it hits me or not. And I will. I'll like raise my shield and kind of pull it back like I'm gonna do my normal shield swipe, and like pause and realize how effing big this guy is, and realize, oh, that doesn't work. And because it only works on one size category larger than me, and this guy's 2. So I will attack. First swing with the longsword.
Hits.
That's the one-handed, so 15.
Okay.
Second swing.
Not gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't got anything to add to it.
Off
Let me.
of a stone knee.
Checking my bonus actions. That's it for now. That's it for this turn.
Then Chief's Dream Singer steps in behind Slab and tries to grapple him.
Just to let everybody know. One, I have a spell where you can't be possessed, but it doesn't help if you are already possessed. And also, a lot of paladins can turn undead, but Coalhaven can turn fey, not undead.
What?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
great.
So, like, there's some weird situations where he could do shit that no other paladin can do. Unfortunately, you guys need like a standard pally here, and I'm an
Oh,
off-brand. I'm a druid pally.
Please tell me the second one was the chieftain.
no.
Oh,
Slab tries to get him, and he's not able.
When I see the chief fail to struggle to hold him down, I would, Chief, you should get out of here. Protect your people. Let us handle this.
I am protecting my people.
Right.
You other peoples. If you go down, what's left for them? Or if you get possessed.
Talk later. He seems really staunchly like committed to essentially helping helping you guys and his
Yeah.
boys.
Just fear that he's the next to be possessed.
That's a fair fear. That is a fair fear. I'm gonna give him a chance. He's gonna try. Actually, he can't do it. So you see him not like kind of kick off the grapple. He's not able to get a hold. So he just like he holds his hands on the other shoulders, and his eyes sort of like go white for a second as he starts like a gravelly sort of dream song, and he tries to charm the other one. Way.
yeah, I've got protection from evil, but we ran into that when Curse of Strahd. That doesn't give it gives you advantage on a new
Okay.
save, but it doesn't give you that new save. Something else has to.
Yeah, he tries to use some kind of dream magic on the on his brother Slag, but it does not work. Okay. The hummingbird uh flutters around for a bit. Um but not for much because the ghost pulls out of it And yeah, the ghost pulls away from the hummingbird, dispossesses it. Is that a bonus action to pull out of it? So it ends it as a bonus action. So let's roll a recharge. Nope. Okay. So it pulls out and goes to strike this guard. Oh, hey, since it has reemerged, everyone was caught off guard the first time. But could everybody please make wisdom saving throws? Ooh, good thing you didn't have an attack. Or
If you're within 10 feet of me, remember add 4.
So 13?
I rolled a 2.
okay, everybody but Fairpoint there is fine. Fairpoint, when that ghost emerges from the hummingbird, that's exactly what you're afraid of, is that it's going right for that chief next, right? The strongest of the stone giants. Make this thing about 10 times worse. And that gets you questioning yourself. You're shaking in your boots a little bit. You are frightened. Unless you have some reason that would prepare you or keep you from it.
Let's see what frightened does. Your frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while source of its fear is within line of sight. I can't go closer to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Pressing all sorts of weird buttons. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't know. Charles Fairpoint. All right, cool. So, that's the ghost. The ghost did not hit. And that's its turn. Moved. Probably has some more movement. So we'll use a little bit more. Okay. The guards. The guards will make a wisdom save. All right.
Wow.
They're getting the 10 because they work collectively. They're essentially as a unit, they get advantage on something like that. The save
Yeah,
against
but
fear. That's not a big deal. But 10's not great. The ones within range of you, Coalhaven, even though they just got burned, they're okay. They're stalwart. The other ones are freaked. One of them has like a ghost right there. It's about to freak out. And so they are also frightened. So this one, do you have to run if you're frightened?
You just can't get closer to the target.
Can't get closer to the target. Okay, is there a good picture for frightened? I can't tell. Anybody have a go-to picture for frightened? I'll do scary skull. All right. So he can't get closer. This one's just gonna shake in his boots. These two are gonna try and attack Slab. Nope. And no. Okay, one of them fully breaks his spear on Slab's like stone skin. Oh, that's poor guy. Poor guys. It's not gonna go well. And this one
that
has
second one.
disadvantage to attack the ghost.
Okay, but that second one may have
Oh,
advantage
is it
flanking.
plus?
Maybe. I don't know. But it's hard with a huge.
I mean, we've got this thing kind of like it's surrounded on 3 sides. At this point, with the Dreamwalker, with the chief there, I would say that you guys have it flanking because the chief is fully behind it. You know what? You've got this thing surrounded. I'm gonna say I can give him the advantage. The second one will hit.
Nice.
That's a fair argument for 2 damage.
I didn't even know for sure if it would be enough to hit, but
17's the magic
I like-
number.
cool.
So that's 2 damage. This guard is going to make a disadvantage attack
We'll take
against
it.
the ghost.
Come on, 220s. Let's see it.
No. 12. Hits. In his panic, he strikes true. All right. With his non-magical weapon. Well. Okay.
With his spear, he carved himself
Right.
out of
no, come
like
on. It's
an
a medium
aspen
spear.
branch.
All right. Boom. It's a long turn. Dengar.
All right. So I saw that ghost come out of the giant, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay. The hummingbird.
Yes.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and cast slow, which I'm pretty sure I have. Well, I can get everybody in here that 40 feet. That's going to be close. I want to cast it on everybody I choose within a 40-foot cube is how it's written. And
Okay.
so I want to do this giant, the ghost inside of the giant, the one over here, and this ghost right there. I want to cast slow on those three. It is a
I saw the ghost.
the
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 possessed
ghost,
giant.
and if I can target it, I think it might be people that I can see, so it might not. Let me pull it up here.
Is it the ghost itself, like within the giant?
That's what I'm wondering. Alter timer on.
You cannot target the ghost itself within the giant. You can only target the giant.
Then the giant and the ghost. I will cast slow on both of them.
Okay, just those two?
Just those two. And in doing so, that is a concentration spell. So that will break my concentration on the polymorph. So he will revert back into his giant form. Now that he doesn't have a ghost in him anymore.
Grog!
Grog falls out. It's like Grog could fly.
He turns at you, Dengar, and gives you like a Grog! But he also turns back to the actual battle. He knows what's going on here.
Yep.
He's angry, not an idiot.
Yep.
That was slick. So slow, it does not look. Does that have a save? I don't see one.
Each target succeed on a wisdom save. So 16 is going to be the DC. Or be affected by the spell.
First, it is the exposed ghost.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Second, it is slab. Actually, would also be a ghost.
All right.
Crit fail.
So -2 AC and Dex saving throws -2, and can't use reactions, and it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both. And it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Damn.
Okay.
So only one swing of the club.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You staying put? Yeah. Fair point.
All right. So, I'm frightened. I guess I can stay here. I was gonna move.
You
But
have an advantage-disadvantage situation. Frightened would give you disadvantage, but flanked gives you advantage.
so if I got a way to get another advantage, would you allow that?
Typically that's how we roll it, isn't it?
So I can.
Yeah.
So I'm canceling out the current negative and positive, but then if I can get another positive, I can use it.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. So then you'll see my owlie fly around and aid me, or help is the action that owl will take. So I have advantage on my attacks against this guy. And I will take 2 attacks. First one will be with this.
I like it because it's almost like you're scared, so you call Owlie in to give you a little bit of extra distraction help, so you can still get that good strike you want to get.
Yes. On my first attack. Yes, it's an owl. So 24.
24 will hit.
But I'm
That's a big-
also casting Booming Blade because I get to cast one cantrip.
Yup.
So, boom, it says this damage plus the extra one. Let me double check. I think it's 1d8. Yep. Extra 1d8. Ooh. So 15 on the first attack. If it moves, it takes another 2d8. That's if it moves. I don't know if it's going to move. And then bonus action, attack with the Shadow Blade. With advantage.
Yeah,
Whoa,
buddy.
Crit.
Boy.
So
All
it's
right.
68.
So far you've done 15, right? The 7 and the 8.
Yep. Plus another 16.
Oh,
Wow, look at those
my God.
ones.
Oh, dirty roll.
Look at those
But-
runs. Oh, that's horrible. But
'Cause you're
31
thinking of-
damage.
It's because you're thinking of his family as you're hitting him.
Yeah, your heart's not fully in it.
You know you had great positioning on those strikes, but like if you'd have driven it deep all the way. And no sooner do you say it than Chief Dreamsinger is like, "You're killing him. We can
Only-
restrain him."
Only knocking him unconscious.
I said before I can heal him.
Fair point. You do anything else? I think that's
it.
a good turn.
That's
All
it.
right. Then it is Slab. Surrounded. But what does Slab care? He has one attack and he takes it against. Pwah! Fair point. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Totally fine. I
started counting at the boss. He's
I'm
got high
okay.
AC. I'm not worried about rolling one attack against you.
I mean, at this point, it's literally 19 or 20 that you need to hit me.
Well, he doesn't have advantage, so no good. Jeez Louise. So that's it. That's his turn. Tara.
All right. Tara's just fuming still, but she does not call upon her desert storm.
Do
Don't
it.
worry.
No.
Don't worry. But she looks over at Colhaven and she says, "You will bring him back, right?"
Of course.
All right. Sorry, Slab. It's like, I am one-handed. It's a one-handed. So that's
Okay.
9, and then I go ahead and hit him one more time.
Cut him with that axe I gave you.
24. That'll do.
And then
That's 17. Right?
You're raging, so it's what? Plus 2 or 3 extra damage per attack?
doesn't
It does.
you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks.
Oh, you have
Plus
advantage on the attacks from the flanking.
2. Oh, okay, plus 2 melee damage with strength
Yeah.
weapons.
So that's plus 4 then.
Plus 4.
Is this not set up to be in raging mode? What I'm looking at right here.
I don't think she has it set up,
Damage
no.
rolled with a 4, and the bonus
It
damage
does-
right
it
now
does
is
say
plus
4.
5.
Yeah, the 4 is your roll in the dice, but you don't have the rage incorporated. You have to go to D&D Beyond to turn that on.
Yeah, I think that's right. Because is your strength like 18
Yes, her strength's 18.
with a plus 1 weapon? So there's your plus 5 bonus damage. So yeah,
Yeah.
so another 4 on top of that, so 21 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Wow, that battle axe is just cleaving off like stone. You're just like you can see what like the when you cut off the like stone slab thick, like almost like a like really thick callus, but like to the point where it's rock. But when you cut out underneath that and see what it is, it just looks like shaved quartzite.
Yeah, you're
Right,
making
it's
me
got, like,
sad.
It's like sparkling and
emo-
stuff underneath, like an open wound.
You don't have to describe it. Or I'm emotionally
I'm sorry.
invested in Slab already.
Sorry. Terrible. It's like I'm graphic with the violence when it's gonna be a non-bleeding creature, right?
And I'm hoping that Coalhaven can help him out there.
Coalhaven.
Coalhaven sees that ghost flying around. Moves over to here. Reaches out, touches the chief, and casts protection from evil and good. Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Nice.
So, and then
So that's
take
concentration.
one step forward. That's the rest of his movement, and that is his turn.
Okay. As you take that other step forward, you feel a great club swing through the air above your head.
Yeah.
The old attack of opportunity.
Nope.
I'm pretty
Slams
sure the
boom.
attack of I'm pretty sure the attack of opportunity is a reaction, which it can't do because it's slowed.
Oh,
Yes.
well then never mind.
Didn't get close to hitting anyway.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
Either way, I love it.
But that's great. All right.
He thought about it. He was like, "Are you moving away?"
Where are you going?
Okay. The chief again called out like, we can restrain him. You're killing him.
Just knock him out
And he's
unconscious
very
with your
low.
club then. Just bonk him on the head.
Put him to sleep. Put him in a chokehold.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna try and do. He's gonna go for the he's gonna try the grapple again. Oh, the
Oh,
advantage.
hello.
Does he have disadvantage on an athletics check being slowed?
Dex.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's dexterity saving throws.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter in this case. He gets it handily, so boom. The chief has grapples and will restrain Slab at this point. So Slab is slowed and restrained. For all intents and purposes, Slab isn't going to be doing very much. The other stone giant wants revenge on that ghost and has 10-foot reach. So he's going to come in here and try and slam down on that ghost. That's pretty handy. Oh, that was the ghost. Hold on a second. He never actually got an initiative in this bit. Jeez Louise. Too much trouble for myself. How about that?
I think you should go now.
Yeah, I
So
think
there
so
it
too.
is. So there it is, right? So he will go, and then the ghost can go after him. So he does that exactly as I said. Now let's put the ghost on the board, though. At least for now. Okay. And he's not slowed.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to hit both times. Whew. All right, doing a grand total of 34 damage to the ghost. Two big hits. They do pass through the ghost, but the ghost definitely recoils and reacts from them as well.
Did something.
Okay. And the ghost.
Oh. Oh, he's smiling. He knows.
He's got ideas. He's got ideas.
The ghost rolls a 6.
Right back into the giant.
That's a recharge. And it moves to occupy the giant once again. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on a second. It might not be able to possess the same creature after the fact. Hold on a second. What's the rule on that?
If Matt really thinks about it, he might have a
After
different idea.
Or after the possession ends. So it was boom.
Yeah.
So that was it. So it cannot repossess the same one. It did see you do the thing. The question is, are you immune, Coalhaven?
It's only one way to find out.
Yes, there is. There is. Well, you're probably going to pass this charisma saving throw, please.
Okay. I am not immune to possession.
Oh.
Okay. You have to roll pretty low.
I'm gonna say right here, my plus. It's a charisma save.
Yes.
Plus 12. How about a 32?
This ghost looks, and it gets that grin. That grin was the ghost's grin. You know this, right? And it zeroes in on you after it thinks for a second, and it comes up at you, and it like comes right into your face, and you give it like one of these, and it like recoils in horror. It's like it can't, like it spins around you trying to come into you, and it's like, yeah, it's in pain. That was awesome.
I
great.
saw it because I've got the 3D dice that roll across my screen, and I saw the 20 and the 1 before it went on the screen, and I was like, please be the right way. Like, please be the one that counts.
Freaking great. That's an action. So that's it. That was its action. It's stuck. Oh boy. All right. The guards can't get any closer to it. But it's got a spear. It's got reach. They're gonna try and strike the ghost. Whoa! All right.
Oh.
Hey.
He's the scared
Oh.
one too. He's been on fire. That's nice.
That's how you
Fight,
guys
flight, or
roll.
flee.
Trying to get in on the action.
Oh.
Gonna handily, man, handily. Meanwhile, now that Slab is restrained, the other guards, like hold their spears back from Slab because the chief has them in like the nothing, and they look to you, Tara.
Real quick, disadvantage on attack rolls while the source of his fear was within line of sight.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Sorry. So that did
Probably
hit, not
3
crit.
and nothing.
The second one did not also hit. So yeah, 3 and nothing. You are right about that.
Yeah.
You were right about that. Another.
Ta-da!
It's damage. It's
Hmm.
damage. Tara, would you give the signal to the guards to keep stabbing, or just to hold? To hold.
To hold.
Okay. Even
Even
raging?
in her rage. Even in her. Well. Yeah.
Oh.
Even in. I feel like even in her rage, she would know better with the chief.
You seemed to be on the side of let's not try to hurt them if we don't have to. So
Yeah. I'm still
So
pissed that the
they're no-
ghost is in there, but now I see another ghost over there in the corner. So
yeah, they'll hold, and this one will even break off. He's not afraid. He's gonna come in and try and help you, Coalhaven. Hero guard.
Da-da-da.
Hero guard.
Hero guard.
Hero guard. All right. Hero guard comes in, does 14, stabs the ghost. The cards have done all the damage against this ghost.
Badass.
Not all. No, that's not true at all.
they're making
the
up for
giant hit.
looking. They're making up for making us look bad earlier.
Right? Yeah, no kidding. Like, don't fire Lenny or Larry. Dengar.
Firing.
Break.
I'm going to take a couple steps forward, and I will fire magic missiles into this one between the stone giant's legs. Just choo-choo-choo. Do I upcast?
Careful of the marbles.
I'll upcast a bit. I'll throw 4 missiles at it. There we go. Just gonna do just one at a time. It will do just one at a time. So there's 4. Damn. All right.
much
So
was that total?
15.
15?
Boom, 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 boom.
All solid smacks, and the ghost is, you can see it spinning back and forth, almost looking for like a way out. Give me just a second to run to the restroom.
Guess it should have thought of that.
All right, if it's still there when it gets to my turn, I'll introduce myself.
What? We still have to knock Slob unconscious.
There are rules for like when you hit him with the flat of the blade or whatever, or you can assist in the restraining.
Yeah, I was thinking about. I mean, he's a huge character, though. I feel like he'd have to like
Hang around the
Get 'em.
ankles.
he'd have to get him down where I can hit his head.
Reg Gulliver's Travels, right?
Or I'll have one of the guards lift me up really fast.
You climb up there.
Actually, I have pretty good acrobatics and athletics, so I could probably climb up. You know, I've been hanging around these stone giants a lot. I feel like I've had to wrestle a few to get them, back orderly. Oh no.
What's Terra's strength? 18?
Yeah. And my acrobatics +5, +7 to athletics. I don't know. I feel like my stats may not be. I don't know. We played this a year ago. I just realized that, like, when I was going back to Carp's notes, and I was like, oh, this was like literally almost a year ago to the day. It was like July 20 something.
I took a picture of it too. Yeah, I was looking back at the old pictures, seeing if I had the first room with the big statue on the wall.
So it says at the instant the creature's HP is reduced to 0, assuming it's a melee attack, you can say it's non-lethal. So you just keep beating it down until it goes down, and then when it drops, you say it's I'm not intending
Just
to kill
kidding.
it. Not intending to kill, just maim.
With like my lay on hands and all that kind of shit, it's
We'd have a hard time killing him on purpose if we wanted to.
yeah. And I said that to the chief, but he's worried.
He's worried.
He's worried.
Fair.
We might have to knock him out too, but
Yep. Not with that spell. Sweet.
So, Dangar, you hit your magic missiles there, sir.
Yep.
Matt, what's the possession DC? If you want to tell me.
13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I could have rolled a 1.
but you could have.
It's not the same as the
Can't
fear then
cheat.
too. 13 was this.
Matt, will you roll a flat d20 for me?
Yup. Maybe. There you go.
Okay. Thank you. Fair point.
All
Sorry, keep
right.
it away.
Chief, I know you're holding, but we must get the spirit out of him. So just hold him tight.
Gotta beat the spirit out of him. I've used that excuse before. They don't listen.
That's what he says. No! Get the other. We will find another way. We will not kill him.
He will not die. Do you trust us?
You're right. We won't.
He's too strong for us to kill him.
So within the moment, the chief does not seem convinced of your capability to control the KO rules and damage output of your blows and heal before saving throws. situation. He's not aware of all of the mechanics of that. You see,
Fuck.
He
Read
doesn't
the
get the
rules.
metagame.
he thinks if you keep stabbing my friend will die, which is what most of us would probably think.
Yeah.
Read the
Alright.
rules, you fuck.
Terra, convince him otherwise. Oh, and then I will.
Want to try and make a persuasion check?
Not really.
All right. Yeah, that's just it. That's
Not really. Terra can. I'm just gonna do what I. Oh, I cannot. Never mind.
You double moved if you go all the way
I'm
over
feared. I'm feared.
there.
I
Oh
cannot
yeah,
get
you
closer
can't
to
go near it. I've got the ghost.
it. Hmm. All right. I can't. Chief, it must be done. I'm sorry. 18 to hit with
well.
booming blade again.
So you definitely have advantages restrained.
Oh my god, yeah, I can't imagine he could have any like more.
So there's 5 damage of piercing, and then the booming blade is thunder. So another 5, so 10 on the first. And then bonus action attack. And the shadow blade is 3d8. And this is psychic damage, so 15. So 25 total.
Yeah.
So there's piercing damage, there is thunder damage, and then there is psychic damage.
Stab, thunder. Okay, my goodness. So 5 plus 5 is the thunder, 10, and then 15 is the psychic damage.
Yes,
So 25.
correct.
Paul, I always appreciate the shenanigans you bring. You know that.
So you've been cutting into this thing, and it's been like you see facial reactions and stuff like that, but it hasn't made a sound effectively. It's just been sort of swinging, deftly. And at this point, you strike, and with that strike, you hear like the gravelly voice Slab like kind of cry out in pain. From somewhere underneath the possession, like even he felt that. And I mean, he's restrained and everything, so he's going to try and break the restraint. So I guess here comes that athletics check. Okay, and I guess his boss gets the opposed.
Yep.
And
Nope.
handily gets him, keeps him restrained. So he's not doing anything for the moment. He's just screamed out. And he's like looking around wildly, and like Terra, his face turns towards you for a second, and you're looking in those eyes, and like you see Slab in those eyes. You know he's not in control of his face and stuff, but for just that instant that they flashed at you before he turns his head away again frantically, like he's in there behind those eyes. Your turn.
Guys, I'm emotionally invested, so
Yeah.
Sarah's still pissed, and I move a little bit closer. So here, Chief, I can't like get my words because I'm just so pissed. Remember Onyx? When he was drunk in his drunken stupor, I hit him in the head with the hammer with the amethyst hammer. Do you remember? I'll try that again. I don't have the hammer, but if you can bring him down just a little bit, let me hit him in the head, knock him out. Let's get this ghost out of him because this guy, and I point to fair point. He's gonna keep hurting him, and I see Slab in there. We need to get this ghost out, and we need to destroy the ghost as soon as we can. Can you? I'm ready. Let's get this guy out of him.
Roll it.
Are you going for the attack right now? Or are you
No,
like
I can't reach. I'm assuming I can't hit his head yet, because he's so tall.
Sure, yeah, he's like pinned and restrained. I'm saying that you probably can, or
Can I climb him and then like
waiting for the assist from the chief on this?
if
like,
I
are
can reach his head, I just hit him. I just bonk him on the head.
You
Little
can
buddy.
reach. You could reach his head.
All
Over the
right,
course of a round, I could see with the struggling at some point, his head kind of ducks down.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him in the head. Would that just be an attack? Like a
Yeah.
Okay. If I'm hitting him with like the,
And
blunt
you
end,
have advantage because he's
yeah.
restrained and flanked and everything.
So should I roll on
So
my battle
do this.
axe or?
Make a persuasion check for what you
Okay.
said to the chief to gauge his reaction to all this, and then make your attack normally as you would, because you're specifying that you're not trying to kill. You're going for something very specific here. There used to be subdual
My
damage rules.
persuasion is a -1, so let's see this. Yeah. No.
I'm gonna
almost-
make.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna say
I don't think you have to make the argument. I mean, that's
Yeah.
sort of of all the people, Tara's in that position to have the
and with the
advantage.
role playing that was done with the history brought up,
This is effective. She's named the kids, so I mean, if anything, that counts. Consider it inspiration already spent.
I spent 4 years already with these stone giants. You know what I mean? Like.
Something
Okay,
like
so
that, yeah. So yes, that's persuasive enough. Go ahead and make your attack.
okay. Do you want me
Hell
to
yeah.
use my battle axe, like just a regular attack, or do you want me to do like a unarmed strike kind of thing?
Hard to argue that a battle axe is going to be easy to knock somebody out with.
by the rules, you can knock somebody out with any weapon. It's
Wasn't
Flat on a
as
blade.
you
Gonna do.
as you knock them down to 0, you clarify to the DM that you are using non-lethal, and that's
Okay.
honestly the only hit that matters, one way or the
Okay.
other.
I was thinking I was like gonna hit him with the blunt end of it.
Yeah,
and just like...
role playing wise, you're doing that with every hit,
Okay.
but it's really that's that last hit.
Okay.
All right,
That's what
then
I'm
let's do
trying
it.
to do, because I am not trying to keep chopping off pieces of his stone skin.
Yeah,
That was very descriptive, and I did not like that.
I'll remember that in the future. I'll refrain from that. I
Okay,
fall into
and
this
I
thing
have
smoothly.
advantage. And then that's a +4,
Yeah,
right? Because
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
raging.
yeah, you're hit. You hit.
Oh, +2 each time. Oh yeah, yeah. So that's 9. Let's do it again. Poor guy. I'm just advantage. Yeah.
There you go. You got it.
8. Another 8.
So 9 and 8 on that.
And then I'm just really pissed off. Sorry, everybody around me, and my swirling dust of fire, because I can't knock them out, and I'm trying
You
really
do
hard.
actually. That second hit,
Oh, okay.
you see Slab's eyes kind of like roll back. He KOs.
Oh, sorry, Slab. All right, Chief. He's okay. He's just unconscious.
The noise you made fits with that logo.
With Slab. With that. The image.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I wish I showed up bigger, but it's what it is.
Yeah.
So okay,
You can zoom in.
Slab is KO'd. And the ghost spirit is forced out of him. 1, 2, 3, 4, north, east, west, south. Which way is he going? East. Is forced out of him. All right. Sort of here. Up against the wall. And everybody takes the 2 damage, you said?
Yeah.
I'm being so angry. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's 3, but yeah.
3. It is
2
3.
or- yeah.
The ghost emerges into that, so the ghost will take it as well. So that's fair point, and the guard and the ghost.
Whew,
The guard's not happy about it.
so close.
Tara, come on, cut it out. And in
You
this
know
case,
what
actually,
happens when I get mad.
even big Dreamwalker guy will take a couple damage off of that. Alrighty.
The
Cohaven.
chief is within to get an extra 4. Oh no, there's no save on that.
Yeah,
No.
it just is.
Dang. I'm gonna attack the ghost. I gotta deal with what's in front of me.
Did you make your
First.
con save there, fair point, or did you lose it?
No, I made it.
Okay.
So I have my still blade out. Oh, did you say I have to make a wisdom save now that it popped out again?
That's a different ghost. Do you have to make that
It
frightened save?
is a different ghost. Yeah, because you've been fighting to take down the stone giant, and it's like, oh, we got him, but it's like, yeah, no, this isn't over yet. I would say that yes. So charisma save.
Oh, it's a charisma or wisdom? Which
Oh, did I say it was wisdom?
I don't
Horrifying
remember.
visage. Horrifying visage is wisdom.
Okay.
It is a DC 13 wisdom save, folks.
All of us?
Yeah, anybody within 30 feet.
Got it this time.
So not Dengar.
Yeah, everybody else. Okay.
Everybody else.
Wisdom.
And
Come
most
on.
people, I think, are within 10 feet of Coalhaven to get the +4 on that.
I don't think it helped me much. So.
No, Tara is unfortunately scared.
The giant, 2 of the giants, and the
That's good.
most of the guards. The other players are no longer within reach of me.
Wait, on Rage it says
Ooh.
you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Does that
Okay.
only strength saving throws or is it all saving throws?
Sounds like strength.
Strength checks and saving throws.
Just strength then, right? Not all saving
Yeah,
throws.
I think it would. I think it's
Yeah.
just strength-based saving throws.
Yeah,
from
it's
the
strength
sound of that.
saving throws.
Okay.
Yes, the chief there got +4. I don't. With a 7, that's probably still not enough.
No.
Yeah, that's my
Well,
first roll.
He is scared of this new ghost.
I think we both got caught off
Stop
guard
that.
by
The other ones are
knocking
fine.
him
It happens.
unconscious.
It happens.
And the
you know?
guards. Look at the guards are okay. All right. So, Coalhaven, I believe it's your turn.
Yes. So I'm gonna attack the ghost that is right next to me, trying to make out with me internally. First swing.
Yep.
13 magical damage.
As you strike, the ghost screams out and dissipates at the magic of your blade.
Okay. Then I will. Perfect. I'm gonna run up there. Since that guy's unconscious, is that an okay square or?
Yeah, you can hoof over his body. That's fine.
Then I'm gonna use my other attack on this other ghost.
Okay.
15.
Yeah. Yes.
12 damage.
Okay.
So I should have said when I hit, but I am going to add a smite into that if you will allow it.
Yeah.
Got. Then
Still your turn, and since that's something you get to choose when you hit, I guess technically that should be before you roll damage. So in the future we'll be
yeah.
But I'm okay with it.
Okay. Ooh, it is undead, so it's 3d8.
Shit. All right.
Just the normal 2. Wow. And
Oh.
an extra 8.
Wow.
Oh,
Weak.
it was. Well, it was an after the fact. Your heart wasn't in the full
That's it.
smite. No,
That's
just
it.
how
That's it. It was a
played out.
late. It was a late smite.
The D8s have not been rolling well today.
All right, the Dreamwalker's scared. He's got disadvantage.
And that
but
is
he-
radiant damage if that does anything different.
actually, if anything, he's still got his buddy restrained. He is gonna try and pull Slab out of there. Not entirely sure. But he's pulls Slab back and kind of guards him away as best he can. And
Oh,
he'll spend his
nice.
turn doing that. The other one. Yeah, he's gonna thunder up. Kill Ghost. You can do that. Steps over to the guard.
Oh.
And I mean, you can shoot through his space probably still, Dengar. It's okay. I don't know. I don't know exactly what
Not
your
with the
plan.
spell I was gonna do.
Probably a ray that I just blocked. Oops.
It's like, look at that. Why? Oh, party. Oh, bummer.
The Dengar yells, "Take a step back when you're done."
Watch out. I got him. Out of the way.
So he swings. He swings. And I actually both of those hit. Ghosts are squishy.
Yep.
But ethereal.
Look out. Look out.
You. All right. So 18, so 28 bludgeoning damage, whatever that's worth. Har, like we don't know. And you yell, do you yell, look out, Dengar?
Yeah. Look out. I need to get in there.
He hears you and like he runs up, hits it a couple times, and then takes a step back.
Yeah, he knows you.
Yeah.
All right.
Librarian, go do something.
I never put him on the order, but it should have been. He went. Oh wait, he went and then got beat.
It was the
down.
2 6s. Yeah.
It was on the 12. Yeah, this guy would have been. I never gave him a fresh initiative, but I would just keep it on the same one. I would assume.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because he could have ended the possession as he was restrained. If I ended the possession as a bonus action, I would have had the choice of what to do with it. So there it is. It just stays. So I'm going to move him back down to 12, so we remember that. And then the guards have heard look out, so they do.
They do.
They're having enough of this business.
Yep.
Dengar?
Alrighty. I'm gonna make sure I don't get anybody else. So I kind of get up there nice and close. And then, hold on just a second. I gotta. Just to do it right here. Oh, I just did the link. I got the perfect little link in Discord there for it. But I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Oh yeah. Absolutely the Egon Spengler of this group.
I was literally thinking Proton Pack too when you're.
Holy cow. All right.
31, a bad.
Save. Any special saves?
Dex.
Efficiency
Dex.
bonus, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You go.
What does
Double
it look
damage.
like when you destroy a ghost with a lightning bolt? Explain that to me.
I don't destroy it. I pull it down into the trap. Yeah. No, the lightning arcs out and surrounds the ghost and squeezes the ghost until it kind of explodes and dissipates. But it definitely kind of grabs it like Slimer, just
Yeah. 100%.
100%.
Someone crossed the streams.
No.
All right. So you do. You hit it. The
Yep.
ghost is no more. The stone giants are hovering over Slab, who is unconscious, but breathing, stable. The guards even are fine. A few of them have some burns from Terra's halo,
Yeah.
but
Well, it wouldn't be the
They-
first time, so.
they've got ointment for burns. So like that's not a
Yeah.
big deal. Like that could
They
have
have
gone
it handy.
so much worse. Not for you guys. You guys were
Yeah.
always going to live through that fight, but I
Yeah.
expected more death. Let's put it that way.
I'm very happy that the chief was not possessed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
dropped the.
that was just like a positioning when you guys finally like cracked things open and had it.
I
instead.
dropped the slow on what's his name. That
on
from
Slab.
early- Yeah, on Slab. Yeah.
I will, when the combat ends, I will put 10 points of healing into Slap.
Okay. All right, you do that. Remove that from your count. When Slab will wake up from that, and he's weak. He looks weak and hurt, and he looks around at everybody. He kind of pats the chief on the arm. Barely even throws a glance past Fairpoint, but he looks at you, Tara, and he just, thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
I know why you did what you had to do.
I know. But we'll make it up to you. I don't know how to say that. Is it Verdite? Is that how you would say it? I wrote
Verdite.
it. Verdite?
Mhm.
Verdite's gonna kill me. We're gonna have to. I'll make some dinner one of the nights, but I'm sorry about that, bud.
Oh man, when these guys outlive their usefulness and the Emperor just says purge, because you're gonna be so mad.
It won't happen that way.
Yeah, no, it won't. Book 3, Rebellion? What?
What?
Listen,
Karp wrote his own campaign about empire and taking over the world, and there isn't going to be rebellion in there somewhere. Come on.
you,
I hadn't
We fu-
considered it, but it does seem inevitable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
we
think
fucked with a Sultan before. You think we won't? Like,
I think Tara might switch sides at that point, though. I think she might fight with the stone giants.
I think at that point that would be the side of good. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
What develops there.
I like these stone giants. They're great.
So as it stands, you still haven't opened that door, but the dust of the battle has cleared.
Yep. All right. Again, as we were saying, guards, watch the door. Giants. I whatever your chief says. If you want to stay here and guard the entrance, or you want to go back to your own.
No,
You've done. They're out of here. They're gone. Bye.
They shouldn't have stuck around in the first place. So they're gonna go retreat to their den. Hopefully, good luck.
Yeah.
Effectively, don't
Yeah.
die.
It was questionable why you brought them along at first, Carp. I was like, why? Huh.
Why are they there?
They had to move all the stones.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. As soon as like Paul and Tom, like we moved over to this map, and they're like, "There's way too many."
I wanted to fill up. I wanted to fill up the map. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is there so many tokens on this map? Like I do that a lot though. I overfill my maps sometimes. Anyway,
shall we open the door?
it's like some bullshit's about to happen.
Right?
Yes. Yeah. We could.
How's everybody doing? Are we ready to open a door?
Yeah. Are any of you hurt? And if you did take damage, remember you had 5 extra.
I'm good.
I got a scratch here and there. I mean, Tara's heat hurt me mostly.
How bad do you look?
If you got something that I don't know, like 10-ish would be good.
I just walk over to you and I give you some burn cream. And walk away.
You know
Sunscreen
what?
goes on
No,
first.
I'll give that to you. I will lay on hands 10 hit points. There you go.
Awesome. Thank you.
Does Tara just go around with aloe in her bag all
Yeah.
the time for
Yeah.
all the poor innocent
For everybody
bystanders?
else, yeah.
HR basically made me at this point because you know.
Yeah, do me a favor, guys. Don't move your tokens for a second. I just want to
All right.
Hmm.
make this easy for myself with a
Gotta
copy
drag and
paste.
drop, baby.
Okay, you're fine now.
Cut and paste.
All right. Should have a tiny little pocket of visibility, and that's about it. Find yourselves, sort of middle
I'm,
screen.
I'm still on the original map
Oh,
on
are you?
the
Did I
on
move
the door.
I did not.
Oh yeah,
move
are
the
we at a
plate.
different map? Oh, there you go.
Ta-da!
Nice. Yep.
Okay,
There we
so
are.
you should just have a tiny little pocket there.
Bottom right.
Yeah. So, my question to you guys as players, 11 o'clock. I know we're probably good for a little while. I definitely need a tenor. But are we good to press on till midnight, 12:30? What do you guys want to do?
Probably
I'm-
around midnight.
I got another hour in me at least. Yeah, I can do that.
I've been up since 4.
Okay,
So I'm tired, but I can hit midnight.
fair enough. I've
Cool.
I've had a string of later nights and an early one tomorrow. So midnight, I'll try for a good one. And so we'll make this I'll try and shoot for 7, tight 10. We'll call it. See about 11:10. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Bye.
Cool. Thanks for indulging some breaks. I know they're necessary, even though
No problem.
time is precious.
Hey,
So with every
we like
play,
to play.
so let me see here. Everybody has dark vision, yes? Fairpoint, you have dark vision?
Yes,
You cast it on yourself,
yes,
right?
for 8 hours, basically
8 hours.
most of the day.
So dark vision, mage armor, these things are in effect for those for whom it matters, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Any other active things right now?
I don't think so.
My
me.
my familiars with me.
An owl, right?
Yep. Sam.
Okay.
Mine would take an hour to cast it and get it back.
You have not yet had a chance.
Yes. Yes.
See, he named his familiar. It's a
I
terrible
had
name,
to.
but it's a name.
Why? Sam's
Is it
so
Alex?
Sam
wise.
for an owl?
He's very wise.
Oh, Samwise. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Samwise?
I get it.
Samwise. I love it. That's a great name.
There you go.
Yeah, the reason why we laughed so hard was because the last session Milo and everyone, we all played. I was getting some guff because I didn't know the name of my familiar.
Nobody names their familiars. What are you talking about?
I literally named an NPC's family that doesn't exist. So
Yeah.
No, the funny thing about that is your familiar is an imp, so it's like it's an intelligent, creature. It's got more just capability than
Than
your
just a
average.
rat or yeah.
Yeah. Can you guys see me? Is my camera on?
It looks like it's working.
doing the
It's trying.
spinning wheel. Yeah.
It's trying.
It's trying. Okay. Thinking about it.
It's thinking. Oh, maybe we should. I try to reconnect, see if that helps.
Well, I can see you guys, or kind of. It's like stopping and chopping, but I'll be all right.
Okay. Okay.
Is that 25 in character?
It's just printed right on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I used to say, like there's a
Yeah,
plaque
you're walking
on
through.
this
You're
room.
walking through this. It's a dark hallway, with like a purplish, charcoal, kind of stone. Once polished, no longer, but still fairly clean. And yes, there is an embossed a 25 in white marble, like right now.
It's weird that they pointed the 25, like they angled it towards the wall. Like,
Yeah,
but
I don't
you know.
understand the orientation of this place that I'm in, but I'm sure it's fine.
I have, you guys will both hate this and appreciate it, depending on your point of view. This was bought for me. It is the nerdiest notebook ever. It's wet erase. Like, it looks like a paper notebook.
Yeah.
It's got pages. It's got a few graph pages, a few lined pages, and a few calendar pages. And there's a QR code on the bottom. So you write on it, wet erase. You write on it, you scan the QR code, and then take a picture of it, and it auto uploads it to like Google Docs.
Oh wow!
can you send me the link to that?
Yeah,
right?
it is
That's kinda
both
cool.
like I didn't think I'd like it, but it turns out I do. You could even just I will send you a link, but Rocketbook is the company that makes it. This is a
Okay.
Rocketbook Fusion.
Rocket, but I need that. I mean, I literally have a whiteboard that I write on.
Yeah,
at
on the one
work.
hand, it sounds super extra because it's like there's so many steps, but on the other hand, I see the use of that immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have
As
it like seamless yet. Like I
But I-
haven't learned the tricks, but
I have about 500 little post-it notes all around my desk right here, and it's like, yeah, that could.
well,
be
and
beneficial.
I'm hoping I got it, and I was thinking specifically of games like this because every time we play, I take a few notes, and then the next time we play, I'm taking notes in something else, and I don't have the notes from last time.
Yeah, they're scattershot.
Yes.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
this will, in theory, organize my notes
Wow.
So
and have them
Fairpoint-
online where I can access them from anything.
Meanwhile, while Coalhaven goes over, helps Dengar get his notes organized, Fairpoint takes point and makes his way down the hallway.
That's-
You guys go
Uh,
ahead. Do
I'm
your thing.
running third. That's the sweet spot for the mage right here.
Okay.
Dengar, you step on the 25 and
Feeling the hall.
you gotta give us a little room here. There we go. Oh,
All
there we
right. The hallway turns a corner and extends another 30 feet or so, 25 feet.
I'm
And
wondering
ends
if you
at
guys
a door.
feel Coalhaven's aura. That 10 feet, like if you feel a protection from that.
go. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'd have to think you would. You'd like feel something.
it's
Like
a little
a
bit like a warm blanket feeling.
yeah, like a calmness.
Dengar always kind of feels that around Coalhaven anyway, without realizing that it's a special magical effect. It's just Coalhaven's the one with the shield. He's the
Well,
protector.
That's
That's
true.
long
He's the
warm
one that-
nights in a tent.
Yeah. He's the one that soaks all the damage for me, so I can.
Fair point. You reach the door. It's closed.
Do I hear anything on the other side, or?
If there is, you
Oh,
hear
you
it.
make a check. I see it. There it is. Do you hear? With that perception, you're listening very, very closely. You hear a humming, very, very faint. Not like a person humming, but like almost like a resonance.
Hmm.
And it seems to be all around you. Imagine like if you're walking through the the halls of like a Starfleet ship, that like ambient, right? But turned way, way, way down low. Though there does seem to be a bit louder from the chamber in front of you.
Okay. I will try to quietly open the door.
Okay. The you are slow with the door. It doesn't creak or anything as you open it. So it's fairly silent as you open the door and reveal the room inside.
Oh, room 7.
Room 7. All right. You open the door to a chamber that is, what is it, 15, 25 feet square, the center of which is filled with a kind of maybe waist height or so kind of pit. And in that pit, almost like there's a small stone wall sort of built around it, and within it is amethyst geode, a section of it that looks as though like it's all formed together and sort of natural, cut 15 feet square, and it goes up about 5 feet height or so, in the center of this sort of like mass of geode. And that's not the only thing in the room. As you all come into the room, you notice actually laying on top of the geode, and I didn't have time to add these to the map, forgive me. But laying on top of it are a couple of bodies. Corpses.
Never mind.
There's one of them. We'll say one of them is the closest one to you is sort of laying on top of it. Oh, wait, I can't get my select move on. Is like here, and then the other one is maybe over on this side here.
What kind of bodies? How fresh? What are we
Old.
talking about here?
Old, desiccated, dead skeletons,
All right.
effectively.
right.
But they are still clothed and armored. The one here has they're both humanoid skeletons. The far one is a dwarf and is wearing dwarven style armor. And the close one is taller and thinner, not a dwarf. Looks more human.
All right.
To see if there's any wounds or anything in their armor or anything that I could see that any piercings of it. Did they,
Sure.
any damages I can recognize from this?
Okay. The skull of the one next to you is like caved in as by like a hammer or a mace or
Okay.
something. And as you're examining that, you notice the skull, though it looks like humanoid, it's thinner and more pointed in certain points than like a human skull. It's a little bit different shape than what you'd expect. If you go around to the other body, you do not see any signs of battle damage.
Could we pull it off of this geode? Is that
Yes,
all right?
you can.
I gently as I can try to pull the dwarf and put it on the ground beside me over there.
Okay. He's pretty heavy. You want to make an athletics check?
Sure, I'm good at those.
He's wearing some old armor. Okay. Yeah, it's enough. It pulls off, and but it's not like as gentle as you're trying to be. A bit of it like kind of slips and like dong dong, kind of like bumps on the ground. And when it does, the sound kind of like casts an echo that seems like it's a little I don't know, like a little. It gets a little louder after the fact than you would expect for a room this size.
It's reverberating through the geode.
And that's it. It dissipates after 15 seconds.
What'd you do?
I'm not even sure. All right.
Fair point. You rolled an investigation check. I know you were looking for like battle damage and stuff, but do you guys like check anything else?
Well, I'm search the body.
The old-fashioned search the body.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm searching the dwarf.
I was doing that for damage, but my passive's 17, so if I notice something else while I'm doing that, it's plausible.
Okay. So, let me give you this: the armor that the taller skeleton is wearing is a very fine, shining white metal, like scale mail. It looks very, very fine crafted, but not familiar in style or patterning to anything that you've seen there at Akatbes. Like they're of dwarven make. And in its pockets, of the robes underneath the armor, you find a pouch, and in the pouch is like a little pair of corks and a small pot of like a clearish ointment.
This guy must have known terror.
And on the on the dwarf, you find some we'll say plate armor fit for a dwarf. Antique plate armor. And roll Dengar, roll a D10. Three? Give me just
3. Yeah, 3.
Gentlemen's 3.
You find a potion of greater healing.
I know what this is.
Nice.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Huh.
That was cool.
Right on. Well, if we're in here, some interesting relics. These belong in a museum, and I start pulling the plate armor off. I'm gonna
Okay.
take the time to, as quietly as I can, try and pull the plate armor off and stuff it in the bag of holding.
When I see him doing that, I'll grab this other body off of this side, the larger body, and start pulling that armor off too.
Okay.
Shh.
What?
Shh.
Do you make an effort to do so quietly, Coalhaven, or is it just
If Dengar told me to, yes. What would you like me to roll?
I don't know. Just make it the athletics check, like it was for Dengar. That's fine. Muscle control. Okay. Yeah, you're not in any trouble. I don't know why you would be. It's not. It's you're not getting anything weird. So like every time you guys talk, and every time you guys scraping around, and you hear that sort of echo reverberation, and so it does seem to be a property of the crystals in the room that it's amplifying. Your noise.
Should I do that thing where I hit my sword against my shield?
No.
Be a great way to test it.
I mean, it's fun when I do that.
Wait till one of these doors is locked and I have to use the knock spell. Knock.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Take a look at the potion or the clear liquid in this vial and see if I can try to figure out what it is.
Okay. Making, I guess, an investigation or knowledge arcana or.
I mean, yeah, I'll start with Arcana, seeing if it's a magical potion.
Okay. It's definitely some kind of alchemical agent, but it doesn't seem to have any magical properties. It's not a magical item or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I guess then I would go to investigate it. It's the same role, but I guess.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I mean, I'm kind of calling it the same thing. So I would say that you've seen this kind of stuff. I mean, cork has a million uses. You've seen that, this kind of like gel stuff. You don't really know what it is. It doesn't seem to have a smell at all. Do you touch it?
No. If there's no smell to it, no, I probably don't.
Okay.
I may pour a little bit out on like next to me, just a little bit drop and see what happens.
You try, and it clings into the little pot that it's in. It doesn't pour.
Interesting.
Lick it.
You got to put
It's more like a jelly than it is like a liquid.
Oh,
You got to get the butter knife in there and stir it up to get the ketchup out.
Does
Ah.
anybody else's cameras like wigging out? I cannot seem to hold a feed. You guys,
You're-
We don't
I
You're the
see
one- you're the
everyone
only-
but you.
yes.
everybody but me. Okay. When I reconnect, I get you guys for like a minute and then it dies. But I have not. My avatar has not popped back up for me, even though my camera's on, my little lights on,
Alright,
and everything.
Let me
but-
try
oh
to
well.
reconnect.
I'm not too worried about it. Yeah,
Will
I
that
can
help?
see you.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
I see
now
Silco. Yeah.
yeah, I see all you guys. Say lovey.
I
All right.
still don't see you,
I'm-
but like I see you in my mind, and it's pretty nice.
So, how big is this room? Is it tall? Is there like high ceiling? Is there?
It is. The ceiling in here is 15 feet.
And, did we come in the only door that I see?
No. I don't know if you guys can see the other doors.
There look like
let me
7
squeeze
doors
that
here.
reveal out a little bit further.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
We should open each door at once.
Boom.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the same
That's what the
time.
number is for. Ways in and out of the chamber. You guys just didn't find any of the
Oh,
secrets
shit.
in that hallway.
There was 25. We just didn't see them.
Shit.
All right.
A lot of missed checks.
Which way should we go?
Darned if I know.
Roll a dice.
Make. Okay.
All of us roll a d20. Whoever gets highest opens.
How about we roll a
their door.
d6 and go 1? There you go. 1.
Man, I'm gonna have to remember you guys. My facial expressions will mean nothing at this point. That's
That's,
man, that's how I lead so much. You guys tell me what, if and when you choose to open any of these doors.
Well, if we go with the d6, like was said by him, it's me. If we go by the d20, it's same as him.
Well, no, the
The D20 high roll went to Fairpoint.
Fairpoint.
Oh yeah.
So
The di-
Fairpoint. You gonna
Where are we
open the
going,
door?
Fairpoint?
All right.
Point the way.
I'll open
Or
the
pick
door.
one of these- Any door you want.
The one
You
I'm in
want-
front
you
of.
When you're standing by.
Yep.
All right. You try that door, and it opens. Revealing a hallway.
Another hallway, guys.
Lead the way.
All right.
You turn the corner to see a hallway with a
Oh
door.
fuck.
8 doors.
Let's check this door.
A lot of hidden doors.
Oof.
Hey, this is every door is an opportunity to learn. So many exciting things to find out. This is an expedition, everybody. This is what I've been doing for 4 years.
Quietly open this door.
You quietly open the door.
Yep.
I'm so glad you pulled me away from my farm and my goat.
What's your goat's name?
I don't know. Carp was supposed to name him and he never
Jenny.
did. What's
Oh,
that?
His goat's name is Jenny.
Chetty. I recently watched the Witch. So I was wondering, Black Tom.
The what?
The Witch. The Witch.
What is that?
It's a
Movie?
horror movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have a goat named Black Tom.
Okay. Well, we can go with Black Tom then, if you like.
Did I
No.
just get
No,
consumed
you
by
told me-
darkness?
I
You
know.
sent me
What's
the-
happening to
you sent me-
Fairpoint?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is it revealing or is it hiding? What's going on?
It's hiding.
You just
You
hit.
just hid
all
Fairpoint.
disappeared.
I've been
Head point.
consumed.
All right,
Should've
all right.
brought in
Trying to
Lucian.
reveal.
Oh, there you go.
All right, I see a 9 now.
There we go. Okay. So Tom sent me the first few minutes of commando for his opening intro. He's like, but instead of the daughter, it's the goat. So that's why it's Jenny.
All right. Let's do a quick search in this
All right.
room. See if anything
Yeah.
stands out odd in this room.
All right, you walk into this room. And there are like the other chambers you've been in the hallways. It's clean, noticeably clean. Like there's barely even dust, like on the floor or on the whatever small like distinguishing features that might be around. In this one, there are carvings on the walls that depict three wizards conducting great feats. And as you look at the figures, they're certainly not dwarven. You notice that at first glance, and then you realize why that skeleton looked unfamiliar in the other chamber. These carvings depict elves. And the elven wizards are, casting big spells and conducting great magical feats. And in the last of the relief carvings, you see that all three are being interred by their acolytes and into tombs.
All right. Can I tell
And
what spells they're casting? Just
make a knowledge arcana check. That's an interesting one. Fair point. As you're watching the story play out, it sort of wraps behind Dengar there, and you see in the wall behind Dengar from where you're standing, seems to be a seam that would indicate a secret door.
Oh. Tingor.
what?
Behind
Dengar,
you.
Oh,
There might be a passage here.
oh.
uh,
Well, let's see if we can fidget and get it open.
So yeah, I'll just tell you that there's a something there.
Nice.
And let's see.
Is that a
Meanwhile,
5 or
Dengar,
an S?
yeah, I know, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
it's room 5.
A 5 foot by 5 foot room.
Dengar, you were trying to figure out what the spells were. You kind of mumble that out loud. Fairpoint kind of glances at it as well to think, and Coalhaven. You're not sure. You don't recognize any of the spells outright. One of them might be like daylight.
Okay.
But Fairpoint, you get the sense that that rather than projecting or evoking magic out, that they're harnessing or pulling magic in.
Hmm. Interesting.
All right. Do you share that?
Yeah, so it looks like they're trying to harness their powers to almost like they're trying to gain more power themselves.
Oh, so they suck power. They suck. All right.
Yeah.
Good to
Well,
know.
they are
Or
elves.
they
So.
succeeded and are very powerful now.
All right.
Should we
Been
check
told
this?
that a few times myself.
Should we check this the secret room or continue down the predetermined path?
Room 5.
We should check that room, make sure there's nothing
All right.
Yeah.
behind us as we move forward.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you push through the secret door there.
Yeah. Fall into a pit trap.
Better you than me.
Was it a 5?
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
shit.
Interesting.
Perhaps it was.
Is this
It
room
could have been a
actually
5
lit?
or an S because it was secret.
As
you know?
you enter into this room, torches at either end ignite.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
They're expecting us.
It turned on when we came in, so
This room has some fangs in it. This room seems to be a living quarters, or once upon a time might have been a living quarters. There are a few cots, bunks in the room, and a few old footlockers. Maybe a table up against a wall. No debris. Everything is pretty bare, but it looks as though maybe half a dozen people, could have occupied this room once upon a time.
All right.
Well,
And what were you saying about these pillars over here? Are they just pillars or?
The pillars are, let's take the pillars to be like cots,
Oh, okay.
effectively. So when you move through the room, like you pushed one out of the way to come into the room.
Okay.
But we'll say that those are the cots.
do they look like they've been used recently?
No.
Okay.
No, there's actually not even any bedding or anything on them. They're just stone frames.
Okay. Should we continue this way or go back? I mean,
I know those candles seem interesting.
Right.
I was gonna cast detect magic, but I don't need to detect magic to know that there's magic going on there. I don't know. This is very interesting. Also, potentially a very deadly trap.
I mean,
Only one way to find out, really, right?
I've had few friends that have their lights almost like censored, so that they turns off when they leave the room. That doesn't seem too odd to me.
Also, deadly trap seems ridiculous. Be very powerful.
Hmm. Let's open this door here first.
Go ahead, Tara.
That's where the trap is.
Did we okay, I opened the door. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now we're dead. Now we're dead.
Okay. You open that door?
Yep. I can tell we're dead. I can tell on Carp's face.
Mm-hmm. That's a little grin. Two guns pointing at us.
Hey.
All right. Boom. You open the door. It reveals another hallway.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'll go.
Do we blow out the candles? All right, let's go out of the room. Do the candles go out on their own? That's a good question.
It usually takes a bit for sensor lights to go off, you know what I mean?
As Fairpoint crosses the threshold to leave the room, you leave the door open, I presume.
Yes.
The lanterns go out, and that room is engulfed in darkness.
Well, all right then.
Okay, I opened this
I
other
think
door.
you might be right there, Fairpoint.
He had another fair point.
He did.
Yeah. He's very true to his name.
Yes. This pun is kind of getting old.
Nope, it's gonna go on forever. Sorry. Until I prove a point.
Oh.
Fairpoint. Does an 18 hit?
Ooh.
No.
That's
No?
for my pun.
No.
Why not?
Because I have 19. I have mage armor.
Can you walk me through the math on that?
So Diggar gave me the ring of protection also.
Yeah.
So I have, so the math is.
He did?
Yes. He had a spare one, he said.
Oh,
So
all right.
what's
So my mage armor puts me at a 13 armor plus dex, which is plus 3, so it's 16. Plus the abrasive defense is 18, plus the ring is 19.
Okay. So even if it had been an 18, it wouldn't have hit. Well, no, Tygo's the attacker in that case.
Yes.
Okay. So it does not. You feel the touch of death behind you, and you turn on your heel, and though it is dark, you can see in the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get it, if I can get my hands on it. Hello. Did I just reveal that by accident? I did.
Barely. Nothing. We can't see anything in there.
Okay, boom. You can see this.
Ugh.
What up?
We should have kept the lights on.
Roll initiative.
Do
Now.
it.
last combat of the evening? Here we go.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, 7, baby.
Ouch.
How about a 6?
Ouch. Also a 7.
To beat me.
All right.
I won with a 9.
Look at that.
Dengar gets it with a 9.
Tara had advantage too.
Big fucking money.
Hey. I don't know. I'm all the way in the front, you know? That makes sense for me.
All right. Um. I'm going to. We're stuck in a crummy little spot here.
Yeah, this ain't great.
This ain't great.
Funny how that worked out.
You're like, this is great. Thanks, guys.
You know things on the map, but you don't really know how it'll unfold. That's what you guys decide.
I'll just throw some magic missiles since.
Fair enough. From the
One,
land right behind Fair Point's ears.
2. I hate it when it does that. There you go.
Did that do it?
That was
stalled on one more to go.
I'm good. I was just doing the regular level 1 casting. 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Okay.
And can't. So that was my actions. So I can't hold an action. I can't hold movement, right?
Technically, tell me what you're thinking.
That I would move into the room over here when, if these two guys get out of the way, but don't know if that's going to happen.
Here's a question, because this will come up on my turn. Can you move from here to here or here?
Move diagonally.
Yeah.
You can move through an enemy.
Yeah,
it
you
just
can always
counts as
move
difficult
diagonally.
terrain.
Yeah, you can move through the enemy space. You
Yeah.
can push past and get there. That wouldn't be an issue.
Okay, then
And
I
you can
will.
As
move through
long as you're not
allies for free.
exiting its
You
its
just can't end
space,
there.
it's not going to get
No.
the attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Then I will. Then I would want to end up straight on the other side of it.
Oh, okay. So you move through and there?
Yep.
All right.
I didn't like the way your voice went up when you asked there.
There.
There?
Did the lights
You-
turn on when he went in though?
You fucking
Oh yeah,
idiot.
did the lights turn on?
Yes, the lights do come on when you go in that room.
And you see the 10 other wraiths that are in here.
Sunlight, that's not going to make a difference.
You said you could fit a dozen people in this room. I heard you.
I did. I did. All right. Well, you do that. It as you push past, essentially tries to grasp and glom onto you as you sort of push through it.
Mhm.
And a 14
Misses.
is going to miss.
I got jukes. Sorry.
This is going to be interesting. How much damage did it take from you, Paul?
Nothing. I didn't hit it.
Oh no, sorry, it was Dengar with those magic missiles.
Oh, missiles. I did 11 points.
11 points. Man, I wish I could do something more with its movement, but no, it's going to stay right where it's at. Mr. Colehaven, it's you.
Okay. Step forward 5. I'm gonna move past Fair Point there, and I'm gonna attack. Not gonna have advantage. But yeah, that's it. Attack. 28.
Well, I'm sure that's going to hit. Yes.
Just the 16.
Okay.
Second attack. 19.
Definitely hits.
Okay, I will add the smite to that one.
Mm.
Because I did not roll damage yet. That's how we need to do it. 2d8 plus 1d8 from being undead. And the damage from the sword itself. So let's go 26 damage from the second hit. Magical damage.
6 damage. Yep.
13 just magical slashing and 13 radiant.
Okay. Radiant.
Yes.
See if that's
Yeah, the divine smite is radiant.
good to know.
Spell slots done.
So total of 27.
Uh,
Is that math right? Or 26?
26. Wait.
13 and
No.
13 is 26.
13 and it's 26 from the second hit, 16 from the first.
Right. I had that.
Okay. So 26 from hit 2.
Okay. Yeah, it screams enraged. Did
Pretty
not like
nice.
that.
42
Did
damage.
not like that at all, Mr.
Very
Colhaven.
nice.
That was clean.
That's I mean, like something like this, it's tough to make an argument. Like mechanically, I could maybe even be pulling in my Shieldmaster feat and knocking it prone.
Yeah, you
It
can't.
feels weird with a ghost. That's why I have
It-
not been using it in this basically tonight.
You could make the attempt, but it's immune to prone because
There
of
you go.
yeah,
Perfect.
incorporeal.
I didn't know that for sure.
Era.
It just felt wrong role playing wise.
It definitely, yeah. Terry, you with us?
Yeah. So I
Alright.
walk in. I was just waiting. I walk in over here.
Oh man, we did not know he was getting himself into this guy.
I think I get advantage though.
You sure
I
do.
think you get advantage. Yes.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, you
10.
do.
I'm gonna slice it again. I just saw Coalhaven. I'm trying to show off too. But I can't. Definitely don't do as much damage.
So you slice it again.
hmm
19.
And I'm not
and
raging,
Another
so
11 damage. And at your second slice, this thing dissipates with like a horrid scream in front of you.
I've lived 1,000 years in my
For the-
undead state, and then I was a moron.
For this?
Oh,
For this?
how did they
All right.
flank me? Oh.
Oh.
It sort of spatters out, and like wisps of black smoke kind of dissipate, and all you're left with is these cots and old footlockers and a couple of torches.
Colhaven, can you do any more sensing?
Before I answer that, let my player check something. Now, here's something I don't know as a player. If something is invisible, does it have total cover? I think yes.
Probably.
Then it wouldn't do any good. I am not an undead paladin.
Wait, are you talking about sniffing out the divine sense stuff?
Yep.
Oh, that would still work on something invisible because it's like you're sort of
It does not work against things with total cover.
Well, invisibility and cover then in that case are going to be different because of
Yeah.
what you're sensing out. Like if there's an invisible incorporeal creature in the room, you'd be able to smell it.
Then I
If it
will
was on
do
the
it.
other side of the wall, you wouldn't.
Okay. Then I will do it because I get quite a few per short rest now. So yeah, I will sniff for good, evil, hollow spell, celestial fiend, or undead within 60 feet that does not have total cover.
But behind in other rooms, it would count as total cover, wouldn't it?
Yes, if it
Well,
was in a
that's what he
different room.
said.
I mean, yeah,
would
even in
only work
this
room by room.
hallway from where I'm standing
Yeah.
is total cover. Because I can't see it.
Yeah, but I would imagine you could, arc it around. The exposed area that you've got here, the room in the hallway, you do not sense.
Cool.
anything.
Yes, he just came out of nowhere. That was.
I
That's
think there was just the one in the room.
Well, we're 5 minutes to midnight.
Yep.
We don't know what we'll get into when we press on. There's definitely more to get into. So, are you guys up
Yep.
for continuing this? So far, so good.
This might be a good place to stop it.
Well, I mean, like tonight we're done, but I mean, are you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
up for continuing the
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah.
session,
Yeah.
the game, picking this up again another night?
Yeah.
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 Okay, cool. Well, we know my schedule's reasonably open, so
I know
Me,
you-
me and Paul have two different games. We gotta somehow get in.
I got this to use now for
Right.
this. See if I can see it.
oh ho.
Another buff
Okay.
on me for an hour when while we're walking in here.
When did you cast that? Just now? Or are you
No, I
saving that
will
for-
next time when we start up after this, thinking that we just got ambushed by something I didn't see when we walked in the room. You know,
There you go.
I mean, I
Makes
run
sense.
security. I gotta have all the spells to help me run security. You know. So
This is true.
There you go.
that's
All right.
This
that's
is
the
a
plan.
this is a neat little 4-person party.
Yep.
I don't know that we cover everything, but it's close.
It's really interesting. I like that as much as I ate an hour and a half of your time with a big complicated combat, it gave, I think, a lot of opportunity for you guys to play with how you work together, which was kind of like a really cool grinding the dust off the gears
Oh, yeah.
combat.
Well, and trying out the new shit, because we had some level up and
yeah, everyone's got new toys, new powers, and some adjustment, and including me. Clearly, one wraith ain't shit. I gotta explain why there are more guardians in this tomb.
I have a thing for fighting casters. I think
Oh yeah.
I just
well,
like
and
it.
it's pretty neat because like this has become an undead heavy kind of adventure, and Colehaven, yes, as a paladin, he has some things against undead, but an ancient oath paladin like he is more geared towards fae and fiends.
It's kind of funny because, like, Faye and Fiends especially, because the other side of the party where Lucian and
Oh yeah,
Siggy went,
Fuck.
like, Polhaven's the guy they want, like, in that
Oh.
pocket. Like, my other idea for this was like, maybe whoever like is chasing Ziggy shows up and knocks on Colhaven's cabin door. But if that was the case, you'd have been like, "Fuck off, Faye."
Hey, right?
Out.
You were saying that counter spells, they're doing something to that? What are they doing to counter spell?
In the new book,
It's the
like-
way that the monsters, instead
They
of
don't
casting
cast spells, they have abilities.
abilities. So if you have a DM that wants to be like, you can't counterspell an ability, it's like, well, go F yourself. They need to essentially, did they rewrite the errata on counterspell to say, can be used against a spell-like ability on a creature?
Nope, they did not.
Well, then it's the DMs. It's up to us to do it right.
And
Yeah.
and the people sitting right here would say, "The fuck that." No, it was the name of the creature is Archmage. That's a spell. Yeah, you can counter it.
Well, I'm trying to think of what specific examples. I mean, because like
Well, like,
looking through their little book right here, I mean, like there's some creatures that have spell casting.
Yeah,
And there
but they
are
no
other
longer
creatures
have
that
like
spell-like
spell
abilities.
slots. It's set up like abilities.
Well, like, what was I looking at? Some drow thing here. Hold on.
So like the hag, it should still work because those are spells they're casting. They're not like, but they have their abilities of their gaze and other things they have too. Like Strahd has spells he could cast, but also had his spell-like abilities, which is charm was a ability, not a spell. So I was like, I could see both.
It matters which is which, and we play with that, and we look
So
into
they're
those
getting
rules,
rid
and
of
we go, is
both.
this
Yeah.
ability or spell, and how does the effect play off? And
It's the reason they did it is to simplify running monsters. But
Yes.
there are side effects to that.
Well,
Ah.
the biggest downside is always action economy. You know, like you always like for flavor or storytelling's sake, like in this case, not to be game breaking, but like, you know, I threw a wraith at you, right? Because it's, you know, a tomb guardian or whatever. Like for a better challenge, like I should probably throw 3 or 4 of them at you. But right, for the story or whatever's sake, like one was appropriate here. Would be nice if that one had 2 attacks or acted twice per round, even, you know, was in the initiative order twice or whatever, even as one enemy rather than doubling it up. And I imagine I could do that. I could always play it that way, but
Sometime soon-ish, I want to give a good test, a true test, because we ran Pathfinder 2, a couple of us, but I want to give a real test of the system, especially using things because the game's been out for a couple of years now.
was Pathfinder 2 the one that you started your game in that system, or was that 13th Age?
That was 13th Age.
Okay.
But I want to try Pathfinder 2 as well. Pathfinder 2 is the one where you have 3 actions per round.
Right.
You want to run, you want to move 3 times? Cool. You want to attack 3 times? Cool. I mean, there's a
I feel
penalty
like we
on
liked
your
it. I
attacks.
can't remember who or what we played or what the session was, but I feel like
It was
we
like
looked with it.
you, me, and Paul, or you know, it was
Yeah.
yeah.
The character sheets I do remember being very well done, and I remember.
And like there's some neat things like if you're a sword and board character, you can use one of your actions to you raise your shield and get an extra +2 on your AC or something like that. And
kind of like just what I was just complaining about with the action economy. That
yeah, and like
system really serves them.
only fighters, or if you have an ability that you take, fighters get it for free. Attacks of opportunity, so that there can be more moving around. But the fighters are the ones that can lock down an area of the battlefield, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like I want to give a good test to it because it sounds really good, like on paper.
Yeah.
But
Well, we'll put that on the burner too.
it's on
I
the
know
list.
for next Friday we've got Netherdeep. Tom, you are out that session.
I am
right?
out that session.
Okay, so we'll be doing that, and then I'm just gonna say now I'm gonna wait until after that for whenever the next chapters of both
Both
Into
groups.
the Shadows and what do I call this one? The purple
something.
diversion. The purple diversion.
Didn't make sense until we got into this area.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good like that.
Yeah.
So I'll let the week elapse, give myself a mental break, and look forward to Milo's game, and then I'll hop on the Discord probably this time next Friday to plot those next dates.
Perfect. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah,
This was
thank
fun.
you
Yeah,
guys.
thank
for
you.
playing. Oh, Mari,
Good to
thank you
run
so much
Clive.
for coming back. I'm really
Mari,
glad
it
you were
was
down
good to
jump
play
in.
with you again.
I know. I'm sorry. I've
I
been.
know.
We all want you
Don't
back
be
in Milo's
sorry,
game,
but
so don't
but we
hesitate.
miss you.
I know. I miss you guys. That's what I was telling Paul. I was like, wait, which one are you guys playing this week? And he goes, it's Tyberia. And I was like, wait, I played that one, right? And he's like, I don't remember. And I was like, what? I was like, we went to like Tom's
The
house,
Carp-
Carp's house,
Tara's
everybody's
a
house.
badass character. It was really cool.
So I was excited.
Really cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to play again. I've just been busy and I couldn't commit, and now it's like I want to. You guys play every Friday, and now I feel left out.
Trying. We're trying.
I know.
All right,
so
everybody.
maybe I'll play an NPC in Milo's or something.
Nah, you in for a penny, in for a pound. You go all the way.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
everybody.
Night.
Thank
Good
you
night.
so much.